Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to rock the last who pops the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within, just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. A crepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The fiction howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. E-bodied poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern was a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Cat level 4, hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and controls through its fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Plate shit on assassin, invade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Reminders of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.
No music video for it. Maybe one day we'll make a music video for that. It'd be fun. A little early today. I mean, kind of a little late, but it's all good. I had to, our comforter had a big old rip in it, so I had to stitch it all up. So that took a little bit. It's 11:30. Moo tries hard. Oh my gosh, this character. Let's take a look at what she has. Okay. Yikes. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Alright. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh, this is making me sad. At least she followed my guide for the building. Whew. She did a great job yesterday. Whew. I mean, hey, if she plays more tonight or something, y'all may get that 5-hour act too. She might never get out. Duriel. Please remind her about thawing potions. Okay. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to be continuing our Hell Hardcore guided playthrough for the Magic Warlock. Pretty strong character, pretty solid build, and one of the really nice things, again, is we do not have to worry about immunities. So we're level 66. You can continue through Nightmare doing some more leveling. For many people, thanks, Saint. They might say, like, hey, 66 is good, but 6-7 would be even better, you know? And it's like, yeah, could be. Oh yeah, we're just going to be on Players 1 right now. We also have Worldstone Keep as a terror zone, which is a really good terror zone. And we could look at just leveling up more here, doing some Bale Waves. I'll go ahead and do a single Bale run just to have fun with it. Why not? And why not? And then we'll jump down into Hell. Now, at the same time, this is a very strong character, and again, you don't have immunity worries. Terror zones are still really good because they're just going to be a little bit easier than advancing to the next act and trying to fight. So it's still a solid idea. But this character especially will do pretty well in Hell. And we could run around just like Act 1 if we want. So there we go. 67. And I believe we're actually putting more points into Consume right now over Enhanced Entropy. You can argue either one. They're both plenty solid. But the increased magic damage that we get from the Consume is really nice. As well as a little bit more life, fast run walking stuff, so. A lot of dudes in here. It should be fixed now, Dreven. Maybe on a refresh. If not, just let me know. Do we skip wave 2? So we'll have to find a way to deal with wave 2 in Hell. Obviously here we're fine, but when we get to Hell, we will have to figure that out. And remember, you can just set down your chains and just drag your chains over everything. This is a very good Bale wave. Killer. Because of all that. You can place, I believe, up to 10 chains?
Moo.
In 3.2, they adjusted how this skill works. Vipedy, thank you.
Salutations.
Did I get tipsy? No, I don't drink, but Moogirl got a little bit. Just from 1/3 of a beer. Okay, we'll go more consume. We'll do the more consume. Would it be worth waiting for new ladder? I mean, yeah, new ladder starts in just like very little time. So a third of a Miller Lite got her sloshed a little, yeah. Extra fast. Gotta be a little careful with extra fast for sure. But yeah, I mean, that's like a very simple. And now we're 69. We'll go more vitality. We'll keep going the consume. We'll go down to players 1. And whatever. We'll go in and kill Mr. Bale as well. So you could do that again. That's a terror zone. That was like 4 minutes to gain a couple levels. You could just do that again and do that again. And because it's terrorized as well, you could very easily take that up to mid to high 70s if you want right there. 69, I feel pretty good. So I'm just going to head towards hell now, and we'll just do part hell of the build. So let's do a little review of the character. We are just enough strength for the gear and rest vitality. We are max, and 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then now I'm starting to put points into consume. But again, you could also put points into enhanced entropy. It does increase the miasma duration, which could be nice. And it gives you a bonus radius, which is actually really good. The like miasma radius and abyss radius and stuff. So now that I've got a little bit more in consume, I may end up doing that. For our gear, we have spirit, we have lore. We found a 10 all res, which is nice. Ancient's Pledge, stealth, cold res, FCR, fire res, FCR, and Hisaris. And they've got some life and resistances here. You can see our resistances are okay. I am a little short on light res. Cold res I don't care as much because I can always just drink thawing potions. And same with poison res. But my light res is a little bit low. So I will be looking at ways to increase my light resist. And one of those could just be like jamming a helmet with a ton, because I don't need the plus skills as much. So I could go like Ral Ort in a helm, or even Ort in a helm. I can also, of course, go to Nightmare. And we can go to the Loot Ghislaine. And we could just shop and just look for gloves. There's 24 fire res gloves right there. I've got those cold res gloves that are 27 I kind of like, but you know, we could get some lightning res. Just doing this. We could find, you know, nice belts. Can get whatever. Dang dark.
Hello.
So there's 22 light res on boots, you know. So you can always look around and see what you can get. I also have the ability to make a coral ring. So coral ring is going to be crafting, and it is any magic ring. So I'll go find a blue ring because I want to keep the ones I have. Any crafted ring plus a perfect topaz, which I have right here, plus a rejuve potion. And this is what, let's just gamble it actually. We have enough gold. Okay. So we have any magic ring plus a perfect topaz plus a rejuve potion. And now we get a coral ring. So we get 29 light res right there. And we actually have some cold res as well. I'm actually going to drop the FCR because this is hardcore. And so that drops us down to 59, which 49 is the breakpoint that we're like really caring about. But, you know, we just have these two pieces, which is fine. And yeah, so now we have better resistances. to deal with that. And we're still in the 48 breakpoint, which is totally fine. If I find a Lumrune or a Lemrune or something like that, that'll help a lot with my resistances later. But anyways, now we can head out into Hell. One of the things is we can make sure that we stay a little bit safe by keeping our distance. So you don't always need to be right up on top of stuff because you are this caster. You have the ability to really, you know, drop and then cast your Abyss from afar. And Abyss is really such a strong spell for this. I also really like full rejuve, so I will grab some of those. Because it has this suction as well. You can really just pull stuff together, and I'm just not even trying to fight anything over there, right? I'm just waiting till it's all dead. $10 hard points to get 3 defilers. You can consume 1 and keep the other 2. That is also an option, right? Is running 3 defilers. So I would have to put 10 points into Demonic Mastery. I could run 3 defilers. This shares the damage between bound targets and stuff. But I really feel like that's okay, but not like super necessary. I don't feel like dealing with all the summons right now. Keeping them up and stuff. The slow sigil is handy as well. Yeah, sigil lethargy is also pretty handy. This is players 1 at the moment, just for the Den of Evil, but then I'll go right back to players 8. Magic damage. It's. I think this character needs a slight nerf. Like specifically the magic damage. Because again, this is kind of based off the old way that this character used to work. Which was a lot clunkier and just not as strong. It was still good, but the clunkiness of it kind of hindered it in some ways. But now that it's smoother, it's just so good.
The evil of this place departs with me.
But yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm not gonna run for the like 10 defiler summons. I'll just start going more entropy. But you totally can. That's kind of, again, one of the beauties of this character. There's so many good skills, because a lot of the skills are just designed well, that you have a lot of combinations, so there's not always a single way to play the character. And that's one of my favorite things about it. So I'm going to give you my way that I'm playing here that will work. But, you know, also figure out a little bit of what you want to do and know that, like, there are some other options. The experience room. So we're gonna get plenty of levels. A little more entropy here. We'll get plenty of levels on this character, because we just have the capacity to kill so quickly that it allows us to fight more and kill more. I mean, Echoing Lock is, you know, no longer the crazy that it used to be, so it's actually more fun now to play because you don't have so much insanity with it. Do be careful still around fanaticism aura. Curse fanaticism. It's a combination. There's also a bill we just found. There's a white bill if we wanted to get a mercenary and give him insight or something. But honestly, like I was saying before, I don't love insight on this character, or a mercenary on this character like that. Because he stops the running of everybody. Jonah! What the heck?
Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stare while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die.
When will the real D2 streamer be on?
Oh my god. Well, I have another hockey game tonight, so if y'all want me to convince her, I can convince her to play again tonight. If y'all want to deal with a 7-hour Act 2. Oh, we got hit by that curse. It's annoying. That's crazy. Another? Oh my goodness, Jenna. I can convince her tonight if you want. Little bit scary here. Make sure that we have our summon up. She creates so much tension when she plays because she doesn't realize that she has potions but isn't drinking them and stuff. I know, it's so brutal to watch. I'm like, oh my god, drink your potions. Drink your potion. Drink your potion. She's just sitting there slowly losing health. Oh wow. Yeah, like I say, we'll continue here. The increase on the miasma radius is actually kind of nice. Now, being on Player's 8 is a little bit dangerous, but again, you can see I'm gaining a lot of experience, and I can just go fight all these boss groups, which is really nice. So I am still trying to be, like, cautious how I fight them. Those guys have spread out probably too much now. But we can take a lot of it on. What weapon is good on level 82 Warlock? For this character, if you can make a Void, Void is great. If you can't, something like a Hodo is good. Let's just get some plus skills going. She gets legitimately scared. Yeah, I mean, she was saying that the game is, like, scary for her. She was telling me. I was like, yeah, I mean, it is kind of a scary game. Wait till you play Diablo 1. Oh my gosh, you want to talk about a scary game. But, like, it's not really scary for me because I've beaten it a million times and I know, you know, it kind of takes some of it away when you know everything. But there's some legitimate scary moments. There's a lot of darkness in the game. A lot of the mobs, you know, you have some dolls for the first time come running at you. And when you don't know the areas that could have dolls and things like that. Yeah, I mean, I was also, you know, 8 years old when I played Diablo 1, so it makes sense why it was scary then. But I think if I played it again for the first time now, and I ran into the butcher there, I think I would also have that same fear. There's something absolutely horrifying about the butcher moving at the exact same speed that you move at, and you just, like, not being able to get away. Okay. There's our tower. We'll go ahead and leave a TP. We'll do one tower. You can do a lot of towers if you want. Again, the Countess is cold immune, fire immune. So you don't have to worry about not being able to kill her with magic. And same with everything in the tower. There's nothing that actually is magic immune there, as there are very few in the game. So you will be fine. Next season starts August 21st. Oh wow, that is... a lot of dudes. So coming up, actually. Faster run walk with mana. I mean, it's nice, but not nice enough. We'll go here. D1 shrines are nasty. There are some nasty D1 shrines for sure. Okay. Let's see what we get here. When will the changes be implemented offline? No clue. No clue at all. But Countess, of course, drops up to an Ist rune. She can drop higher, but that's just like regular, you know, drops. I'm saying from her special rune drop, she drops up to an Ist rune. So that can be, you know, really nice. Of course, there's a lot of good rune words that we can get from up to an Ist. We also have Authority. Oh, I forgot about Authority. Let's take a look at Authority. We also have the Authority rune word, which is the new Hell Shale Ral. That does give Warlock skills. It also gives fire resist on it, which is nice. Some hit recovery, enhanced damage. This chance to cast Miasma Chain on striking is kind of fun. We're obviously not striking, so not a big deal. And then Psychic Ward when struck is okay. But plus your Warlock skills is nice and is added damage. Now, again, for us, I don't feel like the damage is so important. We have a lot of damage right now. It still would be fine, but I'd still rather on hardcore be running a smoke than running Authority. But it does have some fire res, which is nice. So that would be, you know, we would get our fire res up from it. So we could consider it. It's fun for some early melee characters. Yeah, I could see that. We'll go players 1 here. Yeah, I've just got Ancient's Pledge. Again, on hardcore, we're just gonna play the slightly safer version, you know? And only an Ethrune. Unfortunate. But that's the way it goes.
Not in town.
Good day.
Go there. And we'll just keep going. So again, at that point, you can kind of decide, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep farming until you get a smoke or until you get a authority or something like that? Or are you ready to just push forward? And my resistances are like okay enough still. I can also look to get a prismatic amulet to boost my res up a little bit more. And I'm just on P1 at the moment because it's a little nasty within this area. Whenever you're in tight areas, a lot of times you just want to be a little bit more careful.
Simple cages for simple minds.
So, I'm not 100% fully optimized right now with this character build, obviously. But, you know, even so, it's like, okay, what would be some other ideas I could do? I could drop the lore, and then I could put on like a Ral helm, or Ort helm maybe, and really get my light res really high. Ort Thol. And then I could put Authority on, and that would get my fire res up. And also get me +2 to all skills. And so now I've got this +30, so 73 light res, 79 or 75 fire res, 65 cold res, an additional +1 to all skills. But I have dropped a breakpoint, but then I could maybe drop one of my cold, my cold res from there. And then I could put on an FCR ring, and that would put me at 49 FCR. Right? So, like, this is the stuff that you can think about. And all of that I just described does sound better and will be stronger than what I have. And so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do it. I theory crafted it, and I'm like, you know what? That actually makes sense. That'll get me more survivability. That'll get me one more skill. Higher resistances, and it's hardcore. So I'm going to look for a 3 open socket breastplate from Act 2 Normal Farah.
Greetings.
What happened to the other person playing this channel? She was much better at this game. Get out! Didn't she tell you to get out too? Out of here! Coolly.
How may I help you?
2 open sockets, not quite. Now we also will lose a little faster run walk, which is a little unfortunate. So that's something that we have to note. But we do have the faster run walk from our skill, and still the 20 here.
It is an honor to serve you.
Abyss needs a 1-second delay before it starts sucking all the dudes. I think that will solve a lot of Abyss's problems. Even half a second. It needs something. Nah, it's fine. It like ruined. It's too good. The main reason is PvP. It's too good in PvP. So again, Hell Shell Ral. Oh, I don't have a Shell rune. I do have 3 Soul runes. And a Chip Sapphire. So we can make it. So we go Hell, Shell, Ral. And hey, we got Authority. That's nice. Now, we also are going to need... Let me see, do I have fire? No, I just have light and cold. We also are going to need a 3 open socket helm. And so this is where I'll have to go look for it. I can get like a 2 socket helm right now. Let's see our resistances. 143, 179, 135. Which actually isn't bad. We'll just hold on this for now, and we'll keep a lookout. I think Abyss should do no damage, but pixel the entire screen. Wait, what? Pixel? Do you mean like pull the entire screen? So it's just a section-y spell? Pixel's a D3, D4 term? Ew. Why do you know that? Who even are you? Are you going to BlizzCon, Cooley? Closet D4 player. Yeesh. I don't say this often, but go back in the closet. Yeah, we have amp damage on, so you always have to be extra careful. Cooley would be a D4 player, right? So that actually does get, like I said, our resistance is up a tiny bit. I still would like to have slightly higher light res though. And I have so much extra damage from, you know, this authority now with the +2 to all skills. That's really strong. So we're running +5 all skills right now. So there's just, we can, you know, do a little more survival, I would say. So I'm looking for helms that get 3 sockets. And when you're looking for this stuff, you can look for one you can socket quest. You can look for one that you can just use a socket on. With Larza there, or you can socket with the recipe. But the easiest way is just going to Ariat Summit and just looking at normal helms, exceptional helms, and beyond. So Great Helm, Mask, and Crown are all normal helms that can get 3 sockets. And this costs 63 strength, 23 strength, and 55 strength. So a white mask is my most desired right now. A death mask is 55 strength, which is also fine. These guys are just too much strength though for all of that. Bone Visages are cool, but it is 106 strength. So really, white mask or white crown or a white death mask are kind of the 3 things that I'm gonna keep a lookout for. Or gray. If they just come socketed, that's even better. Now, oh god, there's Conviction Aura. Thank you. There's some peppers on there, yeah. Thank you. Yep. You're gonna throw that in the trash? Thank you so much.
Taking care of Daddy. Oh, you know what? Last night I forgot to.
Yeah, it's over. It's ended. And again, I'm just kind of sticking players 1 here. I could run a higher player count. But, you know, we're a pretty good level, and it's a little scary in here. There's just a lot of tight little corners. You turn a corner, there's a boss group with conviction. So I kind of shift around on if I want to be a high player count or not. But yeah, you can always grab the waypoint for here. And Dariel is great farm. Lots of goodies for Endariel. And we'll just be players 1 here, of course, before we go down and fight Andy. And just chain her up. Perfect. And voila, just like that, Act 1 of Hell is done. Nice and easy. Let's head east. We're working on it, lazy. So standards are nice. They are 40 to life, but I kind of like the Cauldres more at the moment. We'll go over here. We'll put some things away. We'll hold on to them in the event that we're okay. And something else, I'm going to hold this because, again, now we want to look at maybe doing this. We are just that topaz away, and we're 1 regular topaz away from it. So there's a couple things we could do. First off, if I really want to force this, I can just go to like the stony field. I don't have the waypoint, but I can go get the waypoint. Call to go players 8. And we can just go look for a shrine. Level up a tiny bit. And we can just go gem shrine hunting. There's a crown. Remember what we said about crown? That'll get 3 sockets. Now the crown does need more strength than the mask, so... there's a ruby. Also, just killing stuff on the way there may end up getting it. So I don't mind just like leveling up, killing things. There's a shell rune that we needed before. We'll do more entropy. Flawless diamond. I mean, we literally just need any topaz or flawless topaz. And there's a waypoint. And we do have a shrine here. See if we end up having more shrines nearby. But Stonyfield is a really good place for this. I just see the one. But something that you can do is just go out, go in, go down, and check for a gem shrine. And it may take 20 times. 30 times. But this can be an easy way. 100 times. Yeah. $3,000 years later. Yeah. It definitely is nicer when you have like multiple shrines to look at. You can get like 2 shrines or 3 shrines. There's poison. You could also do some Nightmare Lower Kuros runs. You could do some Nightmare Cow runs. Major guide looking for faith-based, so unlucky he did Cow's Pits. Yeah, I mean, Cow's probably going to be your best. Now, is this required what I'm doing? No. But, again, this is kind of the hardcore anthem in a way. You can just do a little bit extra to make your life a little bit easier, make your character a little bit stronger, a little bit safer. This may end up being like 7 all res more than what I have. But that's still 28 resistances. There's 21 different shrines in Diablo 2. Yes, but one of the reasons the Stony Field is so good, there are 21 different shrines in Diablo 2, or however many. I'm taking your word for it, but roughly that number. But not all of them can spawn or will spawn in the early section of the game. So the early Act 1 maps, they messed up on the number that they're using. Because you should definitely, in Hell Act 1, be able to get like a Resist Fire Shrine. But you can't. With the exception of when the game rolls it enough times that it just accepts that that's what it is. So in the early areas, you're actually going to be limited to a lot more shrines that you're generally going to see. Which will be Experience Shrine, Stamina Shrine, Skill Shrine, Mana Recharge Shrine, Refilling Shrine, and, you know, and then you're kind of like Gem Shrine, Poison Shrine, Monster Shrine, Fire Shrine are all kind of one shrine-ish in terms of like odds, and you kind of rotate between all those, so, and Portal Shrine. Those go like all together in kind of a lower odds. Alright. I'll probably just move forward here once I get if I get another experience shrine. But I just wanted to showcase. I'm also going to go strength because we're just going to work up towards 55 strength now. We'll just go forward, but this would be where you could find it. 1 to Eldritch skills.
Welcome.
It's fun. And we'll go to Act 2. We'll go players 8.
I've heard that you are.
Will be conviction of careful of conviction. Conviction of careful aura. And we'll just really keep our eye out for any topaz. My girl stream was lit last night. I'm so sorry that it took 4 hours, 4.5 hours to get through Act 1. We've got Might Aura and Leapers. It's a little dangerous. Gonna try and avoid that. Let's go, Duriel. Amethyst. Never the one we want, huh? Let's also make sure to boost up Diamond Skull, Emerald. I mean, I think we found every other gem. Grand Crown's just going to be too high of strength, even if it is 3-socketed.
It's locked.
Also have damage. Sapphire. Topaz just don't exist. That's what we've learned. Another level up. Another point enhanced entropy. Make sure we get that. Summon again. Take off the amp damage. Who cares how long it takes? Fun is the goal. I mean, hey, as long as you guys had fun last night, that's all that matters. Moogirl had a great time.
I can't.
She asked me, do you think I could be top 10 to level 99? And I said, no, I don't think so. She was like, wow. You don't believe in me at all, do you? And it was hard to be like, no. Hey, look. 12 strength for 1 less res. That saves us all those strength points. It's nice. I'm like, look, it's not I don't believe in you. I just don't think you would put in the time to get good enough to get there in that time. She's like, what if you train me for a few months? I'm like, I mean, you're going against people who have played this game for 20 years. Yeah, I mean, that's a good spot to go for it. Okay, so now we don't need that strength anymore. Let's continue here. And I mean, I don't mind. We're just killing, man. We are just killing like a villain right now. Those guys are a little bit annoying. I don't feel like spending a lot of time killing them, but we're gonna level up a lot on this run. Flawless Sapphire. Again, everything but the Topaz. But it's a little bit, it's tough because, you know, you're like, hey, look, I think anybody can train and work their way up and do all that stuff and definitely get better. But at the same time, it's like saying, do you think I could beat Magnus Carlsen in a chess game? And it's like, no. It's like, well, what if I spent time training? There's a lot of people who kind of think that. They're like, if I spent a year, if I didn't have things to do, I'm not saying this is Moogirl, but there's a lot of people that are like, if I didn't have to do my job and whatever stuff, and I could just focus on chess for a year, I could probably beat Magnus Carlsen. And you're just like, oh, you sweet summer child. It's nice you believe in yourself. So like, Moo Girl could definitely do some work and get better. And I think Diablo 2 has more opening to maybe finish like top 10 or something, you know, because there is just a level of grinding like a maniac within it that not everybody wants to do. But I also am not sure she would want to do. It's so grueling. I don't think she understands how miserable you feel grinding levels like 95 to 99 on no sleep. Oh yeah, these guys are magic immune, so we'll leave them alone. And you're like 26 hours in. And you're like, man. Okay, we'll go players 1. I hate everything right now. It's a horrible experience. On top of the fact that you also need to be grinding crazy efficiently still on this no sleep. And every time you die, it feels so horrible. So now she has to have good knowledge of all the monsters and all the affixes and all the ways that she could die to prevent all those. It's just such a horrible... I wouldn't wish it on anybody. 7 to life, a little bit low. Little bit low. It's very demon-eyed sash. You know, I may end up snagging that. I'm also, again, players 1 down here because it's just so dangerous. There's too much, like, potential damage. Yeah, I've made a... actually, on my 99 run, my 99 Warlock, I had a spirit in a ward shield. Because I didn't find a monarch. When you're pushing 99, a lot of times you just have to like play with what you get a little bit. And I didn't find a monarch shield. And I found a ward shield, and I didn't have time to go like keep looking for a monarch shield. So I was like, screw it. Let's just go ward. I had the strength. So
How disappointing.
Andy Grail. Oh, maybe it's the Andy Grail. Maybe that was it. It was the Andy Grail. Rune Ward. 12 to life on a small charm. I will keep that. And we can save this for a potential imbue. It's just something to think about. Let's go to the Fire Oasis. 45 all res? What? What the heck? What the heck? A 45 all res a Karantarj. Just put it in the share immediately, just in case I die. Wow. That's insane. Damage, though? Whatever. Lower defense, oh no. Pair zones have made grinding more palatable? Oh yeah, for sure. Maggot Lair is a little bit annoying. Feel free to go as fast or slow as you want through it. Huh. Ouch.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Wild nap. Man, what a find. That's insane. But hey, you know what? If Moo Girl starts streaming more D2 here and there, gets back into the streaming game like that, maybe one day we'll have her do a little 99 run.
Good to...
How may I help you?
Is there any fast charging screens? What do you mean?
Greetings.
.45 all-res isn't that rare in your experience? What? 45 all-res is so rare? Like, it's not Tyrael's might, but it's still pretty rare. And I almost didn't pick it up. And then I was like, I'm just going to check, because it's probably not 45 all-res. But I'm just going to check. Still can't find a topaz.
This realm must be what remains. Someone's mind and soul.
How does anybody play softcore? It's just a different experience. I like softcore, I like hardcore. I think the big thing about softcore is sometimes you just don't want to play where you're like on edge. Oopsies. Sometimes you just want to like chill and read chat. And like, have a nice time. If you die, who cares? Also, Arcane is okay. One of the big issues with the Arcane is it can be hard to place down your Abyss. It doesn't always like land properly on here. So that can be kind of annoying. Okay, second way. Circle over moon means go far right. I'm gonna go players 8. I'm gonna try and find this topaz. Rushers are kind of nasty. High magic res. How can you be married to someone who spends 40 minutes in the cold plains picking up cracked caps? I mean, as long as I didn't have to watch it and y'all guys were fine with it. I think it's right there, actually. Okay. Not a great player's 8. We're kind of feeling it. Nope. So we'll go back down to players 1. The beetles are nice, but the ghosts are just not a fun boss for us here. There it is. Okay, take that out, put that in. Now, before we fight Duriel, let's go ahead and get our cold res up. We should be fine, but you know what? We can... Yes, they do. We can grab some thawing potions and get ourselves up to 84 cold res. Make sure we're on players 1. And... just get the chains. Get 10 chains on them. And let them do their work. Rusted armor, wow. Alright. Little Scolders action.
Hello. Damn it. Terror.
Little Scolders action there, huh? I mean... if you ever want to, like, turn a character into a Magic Find character, this is a fantastic item to snag. Yeah, good rolls. It's great. Put it in the shared just in case. That's a good idea.
Good day.
45 all res, Scolders, jeez. Witch Wild is also kind of fun. 76% deadly strike, 40 all res. Chance for amp damage on striking. Such a cool item. No, I put back the topaz I had. We can actually, again, we can try again if we want. To hit the gem shrine. Give it like 10 more rolls or something. See if we can get it. 513 viewers. I don't look at my view count. View count is something you can look at after you stream. You can see like what are the trends with the content that you're doing and stuff. But while you're here, I talk a little bit about this on a podcast episode that'll come up at some point. But like while you're streaming, it'd be like if you invite, let's say you invite people over to a party. There we go. There's our gem shrine. You invite people over to a party, and then when everyone's there hanging out, you're just like looking out the window and you're like, where's everyone else? Screw it. They ain't here. I'm going to hang out with everyone who decided to be here. So whether that's 10 people, 100 people, 500 people, 1,000 people, whatever it is. Like, if you're here, like, you're here. I'm hanging out with you. I don't care about who's not here. That's why it's, like, the most annoying thing when you go to a stream and someone's just like, only 30 people here today. Where's all the viewers at? And you're like, okay. Guess I don't matter. So, one of every gem except a skull and a blue amulet. And look at that. We gained 7 all res, just like I said we would. Prismatic amulet rolls. We hit the 17, that's fine. But boost us up a little bit more. And let's go ahead and do it. Because you know what? We're fine. Oh my god. Flare Jungle is the terror zone? Alright. Sheesh. Oh, it's only 71 though. It's only 71. We'll leave it alone. Let's go ahead and add the sockets. And we're going to do Ort, Thol. We'll take the lore off. And now we're 75, 75, 71. And minus 15 on poison, which is a little bit nasty. But whatever. We can always just chug some of these guys. Let's go to Act 3. No, deshreds. But it should for the other rolls on it that it can get, I think. 20 all reds is the max that Prismatic gives, I believe. You have to look up the affix. So we dropped the tiniest bit of damage, which we don't super need right now. I'm also going to go down to players 1 because this is like whatever out here. We'll wait till the Flare Jungle to raise the player count up again. And also when you're on P1 with this, you can really just be a Abyss caster for the most part. Like, you do enough damage with Abyss that you don't need to be building up chains and stuff usually. Usually you can just run by, drop a single Abyss on a group, and it will do enough to kill all of them. Boss needed a little bit extra.
I've seen fools
So kind of makes it really nice and easy for just running through here. Fanaticism. Okay, let's go down the Spider Cavern. Always be careful here. Sark is very scary. Curse, Fire Enchanted, extra fast, or extra strong. Lots of easy death right there. So, we got like many boss groups right there. We're just gonna take it nice and easy. Jeez, there's so many boss groups all over this thing. Okay, grab the eye. $99 to life. Well, now I kind of wish I tried socket questing this. If we could have hit 2 sockets on that, that would have been pretty sick. Tiara of the Whale there. If that had been a jeweler's Tiara of the Whale, oh, we would have been rich. Or... whatever. Artisans. Okay, so now we're just looking for the Flare Jungle. Better equip some manals for FRW. Good point. Good point. That's a fun little change. Dang. It's all baby steps, baby. Yeah, it's so annoying, Llama. Right? Like, everything just gets copyright struck now. Even if it says it's fine, and it's never fine. It's always somebody has decided to copyright troll it. Okay, so let's go this way. Oh no, it's not going to let us over. So 5, 4, 3. Okay, so we don't have a skip. Why not put it on second audio channel? Well, I said copyright free music, and it said it was copyright free, but it wasn't, so. It's fine. Also, I don't know how to put it on a second audio channel anyways. I'm not that smart. Okay, so now we're entering the Great Marsh. Yeah, I'd have to ask Kano again how he did it. If you have souls out here, you may wish to be careful. This is one of the reasons I stacked up to 75 light res, just in case we ran into souls. Because you never know. Also just good to have high res anyways for all the things. I know that there are channels. I just don't know how to make it so it plays on the stream, but then it doesn't go to the VOD. Like, I know in OBS you can separate your channels. And I can, like, set something on one channel or the other. I just don't know what, like, why it goes to the stream but not the VOD. I don't understand how it does that. Where would I rank this character compared to the other classes? He's probably a top 3 character. I think, like, Sorceress, Paladin, and Warlock are your top 3, considering Mosaic is now like being removed. Decent variety, lots of strength, lots of high tier builds. Sorceress is still going to speedrun a little faster. Sorceress is still going to be able to level a little faster with, like, you know, Nova Source and endgame and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. There was just one. I just don't really do music on stream, which half the people seem to enjoy and half the people are like, oh, I'd be down to listen to something. So we do have a connection through the Flare Jungle. Let's go players 8. They're changing Mosaic? I mean, I have an idea of what they're doing with Mosaic. I don't know the exact stuff that they're going to do, because there's like many thoughts that they talked about, and I liked a lot of the thoughts. So I think Mosaic should be in a decent spot. But, you know, I don't know everything that they're doing. A little dangerous right here. Wow. That's a lot of damage. If I would have run out of rejuice, or if the damage was coming in a little hotter, I would have just save quit there and just gone through everything again. Okay. This is why we have rejuice. Had Mrs. Llama like stream last night? Yeah, she had a lot of fun. She had a good time, so GG everybody. We'll just go more entropy, more vitality. Make sure to reboost this. So maybe I can convince her to do part of Act 2 today while I'm at hockey or something. We'll see if she's interested. Unknown binary. I would imagine yes. I can't think why it wouldn't exactly, but... Definitely a little bit of damage out here, and what's also difficult is they have poison damage, and I don't have great poison res. She said, Alex likes to keep a family-friendly stream, but I like bad words. Oh, God. 8 to strength 30 light res is also a very interesting belt. I have a 27 fire res. I'm going to grab that. We may end up putting the lore back on with that. So because the poison damage is so nasty, I'm going to go ahead and drink a bunch of antidotes just to get my poison res up some. Thanks, Lord. Oh, sorry, Matter. Oh wow, that just took us right to the end of the flare. Yeah, my family-friendly nature has been very helpful with kids. Plays nicely into it where I'm not like constantly having to worry that I'm gonna, you know, cuss in front of the kids or anything. Definitely helpful. Man, those little things are sponges. They soak up everything you say and repeat it back. Let's go ahead and find the waypoint. Also, of course, it's the Lower Kurast. And what can you do in the Lower Kurast? You can farm all sorts of goodies. Tons of bases, gems, jewels, charms, and of course, delicious runes. Get up to a burr rune from the super chest. Even higher from the random stuff. But just a nice place to go and pop all the things because there's so many things to pop.
Moo.
Just pop everything. Gilded shield, hey, Hosrak. We have a Hosrak, everybody.
Moo.
Thank you, Hooligan. Thank you, Vipity, and thank you, Mr. Chow. Did they fix racks? No, racks are still racks. They still do rack things. How do you make the moo sound happen? I just grabbed the moo file from the game. Game audio files and put it on. Alright, where's this waypoint at? I guess it's right up here. There's nowhere else for it to be.
Yes. Good evening.
1 to dexterity, trash. Okay. Let's go back. Still no news on Mosaic? Yeah, there's still no news on Mosaic or martial arts or any of that, so I don't know. Honestly, I thought we would have had the change in by now, but guess not. It'll definitely help it, Comical. Hit him. Mosaic is changing. Yep. Into something. Fanaticism, a little scary. And again, I'm running high player count right now. I'm running players 8. Definitely like, this is just waypoint, I think. But we'll grab it. Definitely a little bit scary, but I'm not trying to move too quickly through. I guess not. Oh, waypoint's over there. Okay. But we're just picking up experience and we're just leveling a ton. And that's something a lot of people did talk about. They were like, hey, I'd love to see you level a little bit more in these runs, get a little bit more gear, whatever stuff. So, yeah, this is a little bit more of that. See if we can get a nice ring.
I am overburdened. What a wreck. Almost might know what purpose it would serve.
See it? Trash. Trash, 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 unfortunately. Okay, let's go down to players 1. And yeah, players 1 for down here because you might get dolls. It's just a little bit tighter area, a little bit scarier area. We level up, we'll hit enhanced entropy again, we'll go more vitality. If you do hit dolls, try to either kill them from very far. Notice how I'm just like not even letting anything close to me right now. Everything is getting killed before it gets near me. Just don't need to play with that fire, really. Maybe we'll do Manverse stream next weekend. Level 3. No, Saxon. Does it make a difference, Arcadius? It's horrible no matter what. See the booties? Okay, 30 fast run walk with 22 cold res. Yeah. Not quite. We'll keep it as an option because we do have ways to boost fire res, boost light res, all these things that can be okay. So we'll keep it as a consideration. Okay, and let's move forward. Level 78 already. That's wild. I've really like over leveled in this run. It's fine. Okay, let's go here. Cuirass Bazaar. We'll go ahead and do Battlemaid Serena and get Nemesis's Tome. You can again kind of set up like a death chain a little bit to just drag everything into if you want. Another Hellrune. Perfect. 5 more sets. I don't know why exchange front gift card's not working on there. Is maybe the bot's broken on the thing? I know. Okay. Yeah, if you go watch the VOD channel, twitch.tv/MrLlamaVOD, you can earn tickets or points just by watching. You can, you know, set it to 1% volume. You can mute the tab, not the video player or whatever. Turn your ad blocker off on it if you have it. So that's how we support it and play the ads so we can do the giveaways. And, oh god, dolls. Alright, so this is a good example where I got too close to the dolls. I run away. I get them off of me. And now I'm just slowly, thanks Bruno, slowly gonna chip away at them from afar. I do not want to be next to them. And this is one of the characters where you can easily kill yourself by like, oh, you run in, you drop an abyss right on top of yourself with the dolls, they all explode and you're dead. Super easy to do. So try not to fall victim to it. Amrune? Sure. But yeah, you go watch the Mr. Llama VOD channel. You can leave it on day, night, all the time. And it's the easiest free way to support the stream in existence. And as a thank you for the support, we're doing a bunch of Steam gift card giveaways. This whole month, I'm going to just do a gift card giveaway like every day, every other day, whatever. So, at the end of today's stream, we'll do a $25 gift card giveaway. So go earn points so you can get more tickets and enter in the giveaways. Easy as that. We have Travancore. I'm just going to go players 1. Again, we could. This character is strong enough. You can run higher player counts for these sorts of things. But wouldn't we only be supporting the stream by buying Llama RPG with those gift cards? Well, that would be like a double dipping of it. Double support. But no, you don't have to spend it on Llama RPG. Just being in the channel, earning the points, watching is enough. It does great. Grab the flail. Transmute. Still be careful. We're cursed, so we really want to be a little extra careful. Whew. All right, and we're down. Let's go ahead and get the curse off. Go. Is this worth the money to get? I mean, I think so for sure. Nice guy. So 5 more stats, 5 more vitalities. Re-up that. Let's go. And remember, You can also have dolls down in the Endurance of Hate. And I'm not casting Abyss on them. I'm not casting Abyss. If I do, I'm casting it way back away. I really do not want to get hit and kill myself on these dolls. More dolls. I'm casting Abyss away from myself. Away from myself. And I'm going to even teleport to get them off of my trail. And head forward. If you want to grab the waypoint out here, you can totally grab the waypoint. And then you can do some Mephisto farming. This character is actually pretty good on boss kills, thanks to just being able to chain them up like mad. So you saw how fast we killed Indariel. You know, Mephisto would be a little bit slower, but something similar. We can do a lot of boss killing here. And farming, you know, items from that. Go get yourself the Viper Magi. Go get yourself a Shaco. Go find an Arachnid Mesh or a Jeed's Wager. Go find Sling Ring, Opal Veins, whatever, right? All sorts of goodies. Nothing there. Okay, so all that area just kind of dead ends. Darn, that could have been it. Okay. Now, I'm moving through like this because I feel comfortable teleporting around like this. If you do not, go slower, right? Take your time, go slow through. Kill stuff from afar, do all the everything that we've talked about. This is just the comfort level that I have moving through the game, which does not have to be yours. Heard you're not taking Moogirl to Disney World and the kids. Bro, the kids don't need to go to no Disneyland, Disney World. Careful of that. That ability is very rough. And hey, if we didn't have it before, we have it now. Also, we'll go do the super chest on Players 8. Just because people always are like, that's where I got my burr rune from. And we found more Hisaris boots. You know, so. Summoning skills, that's fun. Nothing there. Nothing really here for us. Let's go ahead and load up on some more antidotes and some thawing potions just to have them. Why not? Increase our resistances for a bit. Congratulations, Act 3 is done. Give yourselves the clap. Is Consume even worth it? Yeah, it gives me faster run walk, 35% run walk speed, 15% max life, and then also I'm getting minus 10 enemy magic res and plus 20 magic skill damage. So, very substantial. Souls, of course, can be out here. I have 75 light res, so I'm not as scared about of them. If for some reason though you are scared, just reset. Right? If you run into souls, I save quit, I come back in, I go again. I run into souls again, I save quit, I reset, I come back in. Do it as often as you want until you don't get souls, till you get the mob, whatever that you want. Because let's say you get souls 9 times in a row before you finally don't get souls. You know it takes longer than resetting 9 times in a row and running out there? Restarting your entire character. And that is welcome to hardcore, baby. It's always better to play safe if you feel uncomfortable. And again, this is, you know, when I talk about hardcore versus softcore, and when I'm playing and what's different between it. I play 95% the same. I just play the 5% different, which is just a little bit of extra safety, getting a little bit more resistances, right? I have this on instead of a lore. I, you know, spent a little extra time leveling. I reset a bad mob pack I don't want to deal with. I don't have a mercenary because he's kind of annoying with this build. I was saying it before. You totally can have a mercenary, and honestly, you do enough damage that it's helpful. Your mercenary won't just be like getting popped left and right. Your abyss will do a lot to help him. But one, you don't super need him. And two, he kind of stops the mobs from running a lot of times. And a lot of times I'm trying to bring them into my chains. And so the movement, I personally prefer not having the mercenary there.
I can't.
But we also just don't need him really. Our damage is great, you know? So let's go find Isual. He also blocks the chains. Yeah, they're fixing that bug, though, so that's helpful. Right now, he blocks them, but in patch 3.3, that's fixed. So give it a few days, and that won't be an issue anymore. Isual, where are you at, buddy? Conviction Aura. Always a little scary, especially if they're worse souls. Now I have 5 light res. Let me just put some chains on. Pretty nice and simple there. More points in enhanced entropy. Why not? Yeah, and I mean, a lot of times I'm still doing all those like side quests for stats and whatever, but it's even more important here. Saigons, take a shot. I believe that's our second Saigons piece. And it's actually, it was a really nice combination of pieces if we were a melee character, because the helm gives attack rating per level and the gloves give it increased attack speed. So when you have those two set pieces together and get those bonuses, that's like the two best bonuses you can get. So it's my favorite dual Saigons pieces. So do some players. One out here. And you get 10% life stolen per hit from the overall set bonus, exactly. Wait, do I not have Saigon's gloves? Maybe I dropped them, because I don't need them. Or maybe that was on the Elemental Druid? Hard to remember. Okay, let's go back over here. I want to go do our forge, just for fun. We don't need to do our forge, but, you know, it's a fun thing to do. Where can you find Hirons? I mean, hell. It's kind of a lot of hell you can find Hirons. The best places are cows. Travancore runs can be pretty good. Chaos Sanctuary can be pretty good. Care zones can be pretty good. Just kind of depends your character, how many, what you know, like what area is best for the character you're using. Certain characters are better in different areas, right? Okay, we have have an extra fast right here. We got to be a little careful. God, he's so fast. And we'll go to our forge and have some fun, because why not? Lemon. Okay, well, you know what lemon is used for. So I could now make a mercenary if I wanted. Well, that's right. We could now make a mercenary if we wanted and make treachery. We could also just make treachery for ourselves and just proc the fade on ourselves and then continue on from there. And then our resistances are max plus the damage reduction. Shale, Thol, Lem. We've got all the runes we need. We would just need to get a 3-socket. We drop 2 warlock skills, but we could also just use it for the procking and then shift off of it. So definitely an option. I feel pretty okay right now because my resistances are maxed out, essentially. Yes, it does add 15% damage reduction. But I also feel like solid enough. Now, remember in the Chaos Sanctuary, it can be a little nasty. There's a lot of curses that are just not fun. What are the fun curses? Fair point. So again, something that you can do here is you can really set up like a good chain and then just bring everybody through that chain, or those 10 chains. Be a nice easy way to kill there. But amp damage is always scary down here. Lower resist is always scary down here. They increased it to 10 and changed how it functions. Now you don't have a cooldown between them anymore. You can just like cast them as fast as you can cast them. It's still super strong. I actually think it's too strong. Yeah, I agree, Kino. I think this is too strong and needs to be nerfed. It's either bugged or... But even if it is bugged, I don't like care that it's bugged. I just think it needs to be nerfed down some. The damage is too good. Okay, now we can do our Diablo, stand in the way and let him take a bunch of damage from chains there. Move around a tiny bit. Bingo bango. Congratulations. El Diablo is dead. Pick up a couple grail items. Companion Source need to be nerfed too if they nerf Warlock. I just think the playthrough of magic damage is too strong. Maybe it needs to scale more, like it starts out lower and then it scales up so it ends up still being similar in the very end. We do need to be very careful out here. Bloody Foothills is scary, and we've got the Quill Rat combo with the amp damage and stuff, so we can die here. I'm not saying don't buff underperforming classes. I'm just saying this one is maybe a touch too good. No, yeah. Make sure we have our consume buff going. Kill Shank. And now, if you are a little bit lower level, you can spend a little time at Hell Eldritch.
Hello.
So you can come out here, you can do players 8. And you can just level up. Now, we're a high enough level that this isn't really worth that much anymore. Ooh. Dang. It's got some interesting mods on it. Like, they don't fit together. 1 to necro skills, 6 to min damage, bonus attack rating based on level, 37 to life, 11 all res, gold find. Like a weird combination. But a lot of solid mods there. So I'm going to continue. Poison Dagger, not even. Yeah, I don't care about min damage on Poison Dagger. But the Poison Dagger does have the most sense, I guess, with the res, the necro skills, the attack rating. If there ever was a helm for a Poison Dagger run, I guess that would be it. Isn't Warlock a bit OP? Yes, Warlock is a bit OP in some ways. A lot of the Warlock has actually been balanced down decently. Like, I think Echoing Strike is in a pretty great spot now. I think, like, a lot of it is pretty good. Really, the Demon Tree is in a pretty good state. It's only the Chaos Tree. I think the Chaos Tree is the only issue. Everything in the Chaos Tree needs to be brought down about 20%. Except the sigils are now, like, fine. Sigils are good, but all the fire skills are a little too strong still, even after the nerf. And the magic skills are all a bit too strong. Okay, so we're going to be careful down here. We have archers that we see right there, which are pretty dangerous. Succubi. Some Yetis, not as bad. But like a lot of archers like that is scary. This is also where, if you want, you could do Anya, right? Just save her, get a little bit more. We'll grab this waypoint right here. Well, that's on your offhand, Finn.
Good afternoon.
I don't even think you need to buff the Eldritch Tree. I just think you have to nerf the Chaos Tree a little bit, and then the Eldritch Tree will get a little bit more play. But like Firelock endgame is so good. Magic Lock, all, and it's like not even endgame, it's like all game. They're just so good. And I really like my Firelock. He's like super fun to play, but I do think his damage could be brought down a little bit. I'm on players 1 right now because I don't need to be on a high player count at the moment. I'm just trying to like save Anya, and we're kind of in some areas that can be a little dangerous. So a lot of times at this point, you're putting players 8 on when you're in an area that you really want to farm. And you're going back to players 1 when you are in an area that you just want to get through. But, you know, I kind of say all this as a... We did it again. I found a 3 to Elemental Skiller amulet on the Druid, and now we find a 3 to Chaos Skiller. Oh my god. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, now I can't exactly take this off. Okay, we can do some shifting. Why isn't Abyss Warlock rated higher as a starter on max roll? I don't know. I don't write for max roll. I write all the Icy Veins guides, so we can do this. We can do this. Puts us at 50. We can do... That tanks our res down a lot. Okay, so let's not put this on yet. I need to get a little more strength going first before we can make that shift over. We'll drop a little bit of our resistances, but it's 3 to chaos skills. That's insane. Holy cow. I could also, of course, make the treachery, and then I'll just have no issues whatsoever. Let's go save Anya. Oh wait, we get Anya right now. We get 10 all res.
Good afternoon.
Okay. That's pretty good. And we'll get our cold res up more after a little strength. Okay. Be careful about all the Rotwalkers. That charge is so deadly. Very easy to just get like amped up from somewhere and then charge and you're dead. So go more enhanced entropy. Dude, that, I can't even believe that. That's insane. +3. We'll go more strength. We need 5 more strength, and then we can shift that ring over. So 1 more level. Ancients will get us that. But I trigger an evil urn in hardcore. I mean, later on when I'm farming, yeah. Right now, a little dangerous. Kills. But yeah, the reason I talk about like nerfing and all that as I'm like playing through is because I've been playing these characters just back to back. I did an elemental druid. I did a throw barb. I did a martial arts assassin. I did a faux paladin. I did, you know, it's like I did all the different characters. And I've obviously done a playthrough of every single character in this game multiple times on every different build. Blah, 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 blah. And this is very good. And that's pretty much it. I'm just like constantly comparing them as I'm playing them.
What an austere scene.
Make sure we're on players 1. I actually want to look at my Icy Veins PVM tier list. Let me see, leveling. PVM solo playthrough tier list. Yep, I have it in my S tier. So, I don't know why Max Roll doesn't, but I have this as a S tier solo playthrough. And it is. I mean, this is so good. Thank you, Slick. Make sure to just up our demon before. We can put three chains on each if we want. Oh, he came out of it. And you know what? That was a terrible roll. Right? Like, I don't need extra fast Talic there. That's really all I'm caring about here is just like, and now they have Might Aura, which I don't love, but I can deal with because at least Talic is slow. Now he is cursed as well, so I do have to be careful about that. But I have enough damage, arguably slightly too much damage. And so we just have to avoid getting one-tapped from any hits. And that's not too bad. Wait, oh my god, I'm level 79, so I don't even gain the level when I level up. That stops at 78, I believe. Is when that stops happening. That's how over-leveled we are. Can't even get a full level up from the Ancients. Which is great. That means we're, you know, like starting to really optimize the Ancients a little bit more. This is some kind of nasty packs right here. So I am going to have to be a little bit careful. The Black Lancers are just super strong and can very easily come over and just kill you. So I'm just going to easy work my way through. Not go too fast. Make sure we have Abyss up for when we fight here. And then, of course, we have all of these Harpies. Just do a ton of damage. See if we can't pick that level up here soon. I'm not even going to jump the edge there. I'm just going to walk around. Dead end anyways. Death Lords as well. Man, what a terrible, terrible monster combo here. Jesus. That's scary. Oh no, it's extra fast. Death Lords again. Okay, so here's where we're gonna set up some chains. And kind of slow push into them. And just have all the chain damage ready for them. Little prep before we fight that group, because holy cow, that's damage. Okay. Okay, get me off this level. Jeez. Okay, we have souls in level 2. We have 73 light res, so we're pretty good. But you never know. You always got to be careful of something terrible. We'll set up a lot of lightning damage here. Beetles and souls. Set up a portal so we can tele back. And we will want to get the waypoint here. Waypoint is just really an extra safety add. Cool. Looks like it should just be a little quickie, which is nice. Because you never know what you're gonna get in the waves there, what mobs you're gonna get in the throne, etc. Yum, Daryl. Level 3. See what we roll. Oh man, more Death Lords. Slow and steady on the Death Lords. Slow and steady. Nice. See what our throne has. Hopefully no dolls. If there are dolls, again, okay, we do have souls. Boss group of souls right there with curse. Try and get rid of the curse. Cool. That's good. There's level 80. We'll go ahead and go into the strength. And we'll go back and put on our ring upgrade. So, a little bit more cold res and poison res there. We'll also repair everything. And we'll max out enhanced entropy, so now we can look at putting the rest of the points into consume. And we do have dolls as well. Okay, so really good to know. Dolls, souls, ghouls. Okay. I am going to be very cautious. This is also one where if you chose to reset this area, I wouldn't blame you. Especially if your res weren't tip-top. Make sure we don't put the abyss next to us. That was maybe even slightly too close. Okay. Now we will have to deal with wave 2, and this is where a mercenary may end up coming into play. We're going to have to figure it out. Also, there are some doll... actually, the corpses should be gone. But here we have to figure out how do we fight this wave. And I didn't even want to think about it before I got here because I want to keep it as something that we can think about together. So first things first, I do have some summons. They don't really do a ton. Actually, the Goatmans kind of have some okay damage on them. I'd be kind of curious to see how that works. I have dim vision. Okay, mercenary seems like a decent idea. We could try... Merc plus goat. So let's go grab a Holy Freeze mercenary. I don't have treachery, which is unfortunate. I do have rattle cage, though.
To good use.
I do have, sure, lore helm.
Good use.
And we can shop him
Evening.
something to use.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay, and we'll make this like this. Wow, the goat actually has some really nice damage here. Okay, so one thing that we may end up wanting to do is dragging all these skellies away. Let's go ahead and heal our mercenary. We can also, of course, buy thawings and antidotes. One for ourselves, and then 2 for our mercenary as well.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
We're just going to try and get these guys to come kill them down here. And I can try and stand on this side just to keep the skellies from going the other way. Come on. Alright, Mr. Goat's gonna go over there and find him. Okay. And one more thing I can do is I can actually stand up here. And by standing up here, I will take the Decrepify. Now the big issue is these guys have cold damage and I don't want to deal with that. So I do need to drag these 2 dudes away. They need to come down here to be killed. I need my goat to chill a tiny bit. Okay. Let's get on this side so they'll actually fight them and kill them this way. I don't have a point in death mark, otherwise I could. We'll go back and heal.
Salutations.
We'll get some more points here.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
And again, I will try and take the Decrepify. Looks like right now they took it, unfortunately, but next Decrep will be mine. We can keep feeding him potions. Let's go ahead and put them on top of Akmel so we can get him killed. They did some soul resurrecting. Okay, some more potions. And let me take the Decrepify. Unfortunately, it did hit Kasim as well there. Okay, they are regenning a little bit here. Oh, okay, so we probably need... I mean, it's tough. This is, you know, this is gonna be a tough one. We can always just drag them out. But yeah, we may have to. They've got some regen going now that we can't really
Good afternoon.
get past. Okay, we'll just do some dragging. It's actually funny that the boss was the easiest kill of all the kills. Okay, we'll come down here. If I had engorge, I could engorge those bodies. For now, we will just suck everybody together if we want. Maybe that's an answer. See if they can get the kill while we just... I just don't think they have enough damage. We need to get some poison damage on the mercenary. Ah, it's actually kind of working.
How may I be of help?
Kind of. There we go. Okay, this is working. Just need to get some pull going, block him up a little, just have our guys do enough. Oh my god, Warren. I do need them to focus like one unraveler at a time though. When they start trying to split it up, I think that ends up making it too much.
Good afternoon.
But let's go ahead and grab everybody. Keep them suctioned. Slowly but surely. Come on, one at a time. Take him out. Oh my god, he's so close. Ah, we let him out. Oh, there we go. We got him back. There we go. One down. Now, if I had treachery on my mercenary and insight and had actually like done some stuff for my mercenary, this would be a much easier fight. And that would be a good time. This is kind of like the one regrettable moment of not working on my mercenary. This is the only time in the game that we really needed it. Aaron can smite them down. Uh-huh. Or smite them out, whatever.
Salutations.
So instead of building up my mercenary, make sure we don't run out of town portals. I did not, and we are now stuck a little bit with this. So this is what we get. There we go. Great hits. Let's go, Kasim. Finish him. Come on. Get the finishing hits. There you go. Let's go like this so they both are fighting on the same guy. It's really hard because they have the regen. Again, poison damage would help. They're regenning. Super annoying. Oh, he's right there. Let's go. Ten minutes later. Look, you gotta, there's always a point. There's always somewhere in this game where you're gonna get a little bit caught and stuck out. We're doing great. Wave 2 is gonna be way longer than Bale will be. Bale's gonna be no time at all. Bell will take 10 seconds. Alright, one more done. Is like Moo Girl's speed? Okay. Don't you talk about my wife like that. And like I say, remember, I am up here. So by being up here, I am being decrepified instead of them. So that they don't lose their speed. Easy. And again, that was with not a mercenary really. Just like random trash that we found. You can obviously do way better for yourself there. I'm actually going to go player's 8 on wave 4. Let's just have some fun. Sam, you did what you were meant to do. For that, we'll forever be grateful. We will remember you. Okay. That's fun. Just pick up some experience. Go back to players 1 for wave 5. We could go a higher player count, but wave 5 is also really a lot deadlier. So we could definitely have easily done a higher player count there. And booyakasha! Congratulations to yourself. You are,
My brothers will not have died in
so
vain.
good. The owner of a Hell Hardcore completed Warlock. Looking like more than 10 seconds to me. What was that? 15 to 20 seconds? Okay. GG. So let's review. Let's review. We have enough strength for our gear. We added a little bit more in because we wanted to get the crown and the ring and all that stuff going. Everything else into vitality. No need for anything else there. We are fully maxed on all of this in the chaos tree. You could also have a point in sigil lethargy. 1 point. Great, especially against like Bale and stuff. But helpful in a lot of cases. So 1 point here, totally fine. I don't have anything here. Again, if you want a single point in Hex Siphon, that could actually be good. That's a lot of mana per kill. And maybe I should have gone and taken 3 points from like Enhanced Entropy and worked down into Hex Siphon. That would have been really nice. And then 1 point in Defiler, and then I was dumping points into Consume. This is just so you can consume and get the extra magic. You can see right here. If I consume, I get minus 10 enemy magic res plus 18% magic skill damage. So, and then as well, all the fast run walk and max life, which is really nice. For our gear, we actually had a lot of options, which is super nice. And this is something that we, really wanted to have. We had Lore Helm. We had Sanders. We had 30 fast run walk, 22 cold res boots. We had a 30 light res belt where I could have, got 5 more strength and had 30 light res there. I had a Ral helm. I had a Ort Soul helm. I had 16 cold res, 10 fire res gloves. Like a lot of different pieces. And then we had FCR rings if we wanted. We had cold and fire res rings if we wanted. Another cold res ring there. We had 17 all res amulet if we wanted. So we had a lot of resistances and a lot of pieces of gear. And this was something I was collecting. So then I could make decisions. We also, of course, had our stealth. And we had a Lemon if we wanted to make a treachery. What did we actually end up using? We had our Spirit for the +2 skills and the FCR and all the other pieces. Just such a good rune word. We went with the Ort Soul. Just getting 75 light res or 73 was like worth it to me. Yes, lore is +1 skills and 30 light res, which is good. But here, like, my res just drop a lot. And even with the lore, I'm only in the 40s now. And now I'm kind of like, yeah, I just don't love it as much. Also, that's before Hell Anya, so then it's even less. So this is just a nice, easy way to fix up your resistances and just get yourself really close. I also did this because I dropped the 17 all-res Ammy because we found a godly 3 to Chaos Skiller. So, I mean, I have to use this. So now I'm losing 17 all res, so I'm going to give up the lore, which is 1 to all skills. We had Ancient's Pledge. We had Authority, which we made for +2 Warlock skills. Also some hit recovery and fire resist, you know, which isn't bad. And hey, the Psychic Ward isn't like a terrible thing either to get. 27 cold res there. 29 light res here. 27 fire res here. 29 cold, 16 poison res here. And Hussarus boots for 20-25. Then we just had some lifers and resistance charms. Nothing too amazing, but just some basic charms that we were using. And of course, our handy dandy teleport staff. So ultimately, oh, I forgot I could actually use a book with the teleport staff to get like a little bit of resistance or something. I should have remembered that. Ultimately, a lot of options, a lot of ways that we could play. We ended at level 80, very strong. And now, you know, at this point, you can go farm. You can go do cows. You can go do bosses. You can go do waves. You can go do, though Bale waves are a little rough because Act 2. You can go around the chaos. You can go to the terror zones. Wherever, this character really is dominant in a lot of areas and very strong. And so it opens up a lot of options for you. And yeah, you now have, again, a high-leveled Warlock hardcore. GG. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Nice. Cows are a little slow since they have decent magic res. I mean, it's still good. It's not Fire Warlock good, but it's still fine. 10 chains. Just go. Next character. What's the next one? Sorceress is the only one we haven't done, so I think we have to do Sorceress. The question is, what Sorceress do we want to do? Ouch. Hydra Orb. That is a classic. Any nerfs on Warlock in new season? No, I don't think they did any nerfs. Sorry, let me answer the okay, I want to find in my drive. Oh, what is this named? Suggestions, ideas, no. Sorry, I want to find something really. Really specific. Where did we put that? Oh, I know where I can find it. Has link. No. What? Oh. Oh my God. How can I not find this? Has link. Yes. Okay, finally. All right, so I want to look at the 10 items that they are changing. Patch 3.3. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so the 10 items they're changing are here. 10 items. And okay. Battle branch. Oh, snap. Oh my God. Yeah, that one, okay. Okay, I see what's going on there. Oh my God. I'm embarrassed for myself. I think it's just seeing it all together. I'm embarrassed. I gotta come clean. A lot of the changes they made to the items in patch 3.3 were pretty close to what I was recommending. Because I gave a bunch of like thoughts on how items should shift. I think it's, but the reason I say I think I was most disappointed is because you don't see any of the other items next to it. You know? You don't see anything next to the item. Like, there's not also Tyrael's Might being changed. There's not also all of these. I'm embarrassed because I looked at this and I was like, man, these changes are like fine. But this is like a lot of kind of how I was recommending it. Like they did it in their own way. They changed some things differently, obviously, whatever. But, you know, a lot of this is kind of similar to how I was actually saying they should change the stuff. Or like I say me, but like, you know, all of us were talking about it. So it's like, I think a big piece also comes down to, do they buff base weapon damage? Because that is a lot of contingent of what I was asking for with changes. I was saying, hey, Bloodletter is already a good weapon, right? Like, a lot of contingent. I ignore that. Bloodletter is already a good weapon. It's a sword, it's got nice ED, it's got this added damage, attack rating, faster run walk, lifesteal, plus to blade mastery, and some whirlwind. It's a good solid weapon. The biggest issue is base damage is just a little low on everything. All weapons just have low base damage because it didn't get buffed enough. Or buffed at all when they increased in 110. So, if you increase the base damage, Bloodletter doesn't honestly need anything. 20 faster run walk is actually a really nice boost to that overall. Man, I don't know, Warren. Battle Branch is also very similar. The Battle Branch is actually a pretty good weapon. 50 to 70 ED, 30 IAS, some attack rating, some lifesteal, 10 to dexterity. This is really nice for a mercenary. The biggest issue is insight, right? Like, insight comes in and just is absolutely dominant. And it's only required level 27, and this is required level 25. Okay, I'm gonna do a video here. We're gonna do a video here. I need to apologize. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to apologize to the Blizzard devs, and I want to dive a little bit further into the 3.3 item changes. I was potentially a little bit harsh on them, and I say that because I constantly give feedback to the dev. I send the devs a million things all the time. I'm always sending them ideas and thoughts and what could change and what should stay the same and blah, blah, blah. All these things. And plenty of times they don't listen. And that's great because it's their game. It's not my game. Plenty of times they don't listen to what I say. They don't listen to what the whole community said. It's their game. They get to do what they want with their game. But when I had made suggestions about items, I sent them suggestions about every single item in the game and all the ways that you could change all the items. And the item changes that we see in patch 3.3 here are actually kind of similar to some of the stuff that I had suggested. I say myself, but it's also what Gymnasium suggested and stuff. Like, we all worked together and talked and came up with ideas of we thought, what we thought would be best. So I want to kind of apologize. I think there's two reasons I was a little bit harsh on these changes. Number one, we're only seeing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items, 9 and then a set change, and they're all low level. So it's a little disappointing in the way where you're like, wait a second, where's like the Tyraels might change? Where's the change to Astrians? Where's the change to like exceptional items? Like all these like bigger elites and exceptional items and ones that, you would really want to see changes to. This is definitely starting at like low level items. It's very basic, but these items are in the way of when I actually think about how I would change these items. It is very close to what I have recommended and sent over, and I do think they are good changes, and I want to talk about that. So the first thing, and this is a big piece, is in Diablo 2, in patch 1.10, if you take a look, they added synergies, which increase the damage of things greatly. Let's see if there's like life. No. This is a massive patch, so I might not even find it here. But they increased... it's not going to be life. They increased the life of mobs by a massive amount. And it went with the synergies was the idea, right? Damage now increases a lot because you have all these synergies to increase the damage of your spells. And base monster HP values also went up. And this was a massive nerf to all of the physical builds in the game, because physical builds didn't really gain anything from the synergies. Yeah, you have a little bit of like added damage on some of them here and there, but it really didn't do enough to bring it up. And so a lot of the weapons that you have just kind of became failures in a way. And the base damage of these weapons just did not made monsters tougher. Beefed up monsters in difficulty in Act 5, Nightmare, and Hell difficulties. They improve monster stats. HP. Oh, they called it HP. And by boosting their behavior, blah, 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 blah. Dramatically in some cases, yes. So all of this right here. Everything got beefed up, toughed up, and the weapons did not. They didn't get any boost to the base of the weapon. And so you're sitting there and you have your Gladius, which deals 8 to 22 damage. And that's an exceptional sword. And then you're in, Act 5 normal. You're in Nightmare with this Gladius and you're like hitting a monster. And it's just like nothing. No damage. No damage. First off, you have to be able to hit. So your chance to hit is already bad enough. But even when you do hit, 8 to 22 is nothing. Right? That's an average of 15 damage. Quick math. You're averaging 15 damage against these mobs. And that's not even saying they're blocking. And you could do Bestiary, Diablo 2. And let's just go to like let's just go to Act 5 normal. Grab like a random Bloodlord. A very simple mob. Oh, it doesn't have the health listed here. It's annoying. Does it have any of their healths? No. Okay. Whatever. they have a lot of life. And this doesn't do any damage. Yeah, this isn't a very good sight for it. But that's all you need to know. It did not get boosted very well. So, a lot of the changes that I suggested over are based on the idea that you are increasing the damage of all of the weapons by 50% at least, right? If not more. And potentially even also making the chance to hit calculation a little bit better. Because right now it's based on your level and your attack rating versus their level and their defense. And so if you're ever in an area where the monsters are like higher level than you, instantly, even with decent attack rating, it's hard to hit them. And it's just really hard. It's just a really hard game for a physical character trying to physically hit. Now, I don't think everything needs to be equal and perfect in Melee, and everything shouldn't always be the same as a caster. I don't want the game to be too easy, but I do think that weapons have been kind of left behind, and they do need to get a buff to match up to the 110. So that is what all of my ideas that I put into any suggestions I had came from. And I think if we look at it through that lens, I think a lot of these do make sense. Bloodletter, for instance, is actually a really good item. It has 140 ED. It has really nice added damage, a little attack rating and IAS, lifesteal, blade mastery, which is even more damage and attack rating. You get the plus to whirlwind on it if you want to be whirlwind. But like, it's actually a solid weapon. I don't think you need any changes to this weapon, with the exception of just a 50% boost at least on the base damage of it. And then that's really good. So I think like no change is totally fine, or even something small like 20 faster run walk. Yeah, that would kind of be like with your whirlwind, you're going through a little faster. But for frenzy or something, that'd be really nice. And this is a great weapon for frenzying, or if you're a zealot and you found this, it could be super nice to have, whatever. So I think that would be solid. Battle Branch, initially you're like, what? Why, this seems silly. But when you think about it, and when I actually went and looked back at the notes and stuff that I gave, it was a very similar idea. And the reason was, the only reason the Battle Branch is bad, look at this, it has lifesteal, attack rating, enhanced damage, and attack speed. All of that is really good. And if you even increase this damage a little bit, it's even better and something really nice. The biggest reason that this is bad is it's required level 25. And you know what happens at level 27? Insight comes online. And Insight is just more ED, more attack rating, plus all the crit strike and all the extra things, right? So when could Battle Branch be useful? At level 17. If you take it down from 25 to 17, now you have a good 10 level gap that could be filled in with an item like this. And that's where something like this can be really nice. And then by dropping the item level a little bit as well, you give it a slightly easier chance to drop a little bit earlier, so then you can have it along the way before you get the insight online. So I think that's actually a really nice change as well. When we go to Rogue's Bow, this is actually a super good change, and again, probably similar to something I was suggesting. I didn't actually look at this one, but I think so. Rogue's Bow has 50 IAS on it. It also has some deadly strikes, some ED, attack rating, all this. What's the biggest issue? Well, there's a couple of them. Number one, it deals 5 to 12 damage. Who cares? 5 to 12 damage. You don't do anything. Even 30% deadly strike. Oh, yay. Now I deal like 9 damage a shot. For a required level 20? Oh. So, first off, the damage just needs to be improved, right? Improve the damage. That makes it better. But I actually really like what they're doing here with the 1 to 3 cold or fire arrow, because that goes really well with the IAS. This makes it a physical bow. It's kind of funny. It's a deceiving bow because it's an elemental bow because it has IAS. And with IAS, one of the big things is whether it's, exploding arrow or freezing arrow, whatever it is, if you can just cold arrow, fire arrow, if you can shoot really quickly from those, then that is going to just be better. Now, the sad thing is it's cold or fire arrow and it's level 20 required. So at that point, you want to be shooting exploding arrows off So I do feel like you're not really ever going to use the colder fire arrow. So it probably should be shifted to something like exploding arrow or just bow and crossbow skills or something. Deadly strike works with fire arrow. Yes, but again, the damage is so weak and the exploding arrow damage is so good that, like, yes, it also is going to work with cold or with exploding arrow on the base arrow hit. I guess it'd be for like an Act 1 mercenary, but level 20 required is maybe a little harsh. So maybe that needs to be dropped. I don't think Rogue's Bow is quite yet there, but I see the idea. Pluck Eye, I actually think, again, this goes very similar to everything that I was saying before. Pluck Eye has 100 ED, attack rating, a little mana steal, which is nice, plus to life, mana after each kill. It's actually a solid bow, and it's only level 7. What is the biggest issue with Pluck Eye? It deals 2 to 8 damage. Oh my god. Because it's only 100 ED, and the base damage of a short bow is 1 to 4. So 2 to 8 damage is nothing. And that's if you hit. And again, like, so many of these things just become worthless because there isn't actually damage there. If you're increasing the base damage of the bow, this is really nice. And also now having the faster attack speed is actually super nice because now it can be used with an elemental bow if you get it really early. Being able to shoot off just like really quickly is very helpful. But I think if you increase the base damage, it could actually be a decent physical bow for some like early physical shots or for magic arrow or something like that. Yes, it's a little hard to find sometimes, but whatever. Bane Ash, I think this is just a great change. Bane Ash was kind of a weird item in that it had, you know, enhanced damage on it and IAS on it and stuff. Again, there's no damage really though, and it was just in a weird spot. So by changing that over to FCR, you're making it actually a staff. And now +5 to Firebolt with FCR, 30 to mana. Okay. Yeah, this actually sounds really good. And I think this one was the one that I was probably one of the ones I was more excited for. I think that's actually a really great change. And this totally fits in something you would use all the way until like Leaf. Graven Spine getting 10 FCR, I think is a change that is like fine. It's required level 20, 2 to Necro skills. I think you're using that regardless at level 20. The problem is really once Spirit comes online, Spirit always just wins out. And or once White eventually comes online, if you're going for that, then you're eventually going to use White. But it's required level 20, so in the event that you do have this early, this is still usable, and 10 FCR just makes it a little bit better. I think, like, this is an item that was already kind of usable. Blinkbat's form increased 10 faster run luck to 30 and added 1 to mana per kill. This is actually very similar to something that I was recommending with it. Because, again, it's got 10 fast run walk, 40 hit faster hit recovery. So going up to 30 faster run walk and adding 1 mana per kill kind of creates this interesting idea. Stealth still probably wins out, but I think the main idea that I was thinking of when I was thinking of something similar is this makes it better than stealth for any character that doesn't need FCR. Because right now, if I find this and I find a stealth, I have a stealth, I go, oh, stealth is better. It has 25 faster run walk and 25 faster hit recovery, so I lose the recovery, but the faster run walk is worth more. But now, I would actually use this if it had 30 faster run walk and I'm on, you know, the martial arts assassin, or I'm on my barbarian, or any non-FCR needing character. This now becomes better than stealth for that early game. So I think this is a really good idea and change right there. The ward shield is interesting. It was already a pretty good shield. I think the biggest issue I had with the ward was just 60 strength required at level 26 is a little high. So I didn't love that. But by adding a socket, you now open up the idea of putting in a hell rune or putting in a perfect diamond or something. And you know, at level 26, like, this can be at least the same if it rolls really high as an Ancient's Pledge. And with a diamond or something, yes, you have to put more strength in, but then you can get even higher resist. So you could always Larzik quest it, but I think the idea as well is you don't want to use your normal Larzik socket on the ward. You want to use that on your spirit sword or something, right, to get that going. So by putting that socket in, it just frees it up and says, hey, don't worry about using that socket quest. We got you. And now it actually improves it a lot. So I think this was actually a really nice change that I didn't think about that they did. Kind of better than what I was suggesting for it. Mantled Heal having 10 faster run walk. I'd say this is my favorite change overall. This definitely becomes a usable item now in the early game, which is exactly what you want it for, because you don't really get faster run walk on rings. And, you know, it's like, it was an okay ring, 20 to life. You could kind of use it a little bit here and there, but it really, a lot of times, like, you wanted to dump it off. But now with 10 FRW, you're like, hey, this has a use case for a little bit. So I'm really excited about that one. And then the angelic items, we'll look at the whole set. And all the pieces, I guess. So the sickle now gets +6 damage, which is actually really nice. Again, I think this is on top of the idea that you are also boosting up the damage of weapons. Because it's 3 to 8, and that was one of the big issues. At level 12, 3 to 8 damage is worthless. You just can't, it's not worth it. It just doesn't do it. Even if you have the 2 items, 75 ED, it's just not enough. 6 damage added on top of the idea that maybe you're boosting by 50% or something, then now it starts to become a little bit better. So I do think that's nice. 100% damage to undead. I think that just thematically kind of works out nicely as well, and adds a little bit more. And full set bonus, adding +1 to all skills is, you know, I think something that's fine. It has 25 all res, some magic find, dexterity, mana, half freeze duration. If you're increasing the damage on the set, the weapon, you get the attack rating bonus as well from the 2 pieces, right? You get plus to life. You get 1 to all skills here. You know, it has the nice magic find. Like, I think the set actually, yeah, like, I think the set actually kind of starts to make some sense in some ways. So, all in all, like I say, I think the biggest initial hit was, where's the other items? Because this is like, okay, sure, you're boosting Pluck Eye, but who cares? You're boosting Rogue Bow, who cares? You're boosting Battle Branch, who cares? I was hoping to see Tyrael's Might. I was hoping to see Valkyrie, Wing. I was hoping to see, like, all these things. But if you break it down and actually look at each of the item changes, these all have a lot of good meaning, and many of them match up with what I suggest and think should be changed. And I do think it's really bringing each of these items into a world where they have a use case for 10 levels, 5 to 10 levels, where they're sitting and you're like, yeah, okay. This is, yeah. Battle Branch now, it's not immediately kicked out by Insight. It has some space to breathe and to be used. So I'm very, very, very happy with a lot of the changes here that they've made. I think they've done a really good job. And yeah, I think at this point, my biggest hope is that this is just the beginning, and they're going to continue adding more and more items and working in and working up, because I think that's the idea. When you look at all of the uniques and all of the sets, the thought isn't it needs to be God tier OP. If I find any unique in the game, I need to be able to wear it for the next 30 levels or what, right? I don't think that needs to be any of it. But I think the thought should be, if I find a Blink Bats form, there is a use case for it. If I find a Mantled Heal, there is many times I want to use it. If I find a Pluck Eye, I want to use it for a little bit of time. And having a 5, 10, 15 level window gap, even on the like meh uniques, I think is really nice. Even if it's just for specific use cases, just for some characters. So overall, I apologize for my initial reaction if it was a little harsh. Well done, devs. Thank you. And I look forward to seeing some more stuff. GG. Low level runner should be the bridge between uniques. High level runner. Yeah, I mean, you could also argue low level rune words could be brought down a little bit. Blizzard got to. They didn't message. No, there's no they got to me or anything. I just wanted to make that because I went and looked it up and I realized I was a fool. After I actually sat down and thought about how I would buff all the items, I was like, wait, yeah, this is how I would buff all these items. If base weapon damage gets a boost. That is the one thing I really want to see. Rogue's Bow is still trash. Rogue's Bow is still trash at level 20. Yeah, I think you need to cut the level requirement on Rogue's Bow. That's the one I disagree on. Because again, at level 20, I have a level 9 exploding arrow. I mean, I guess like Rogue's Bow gives me 50 IAS. So if I find it, I'm still using it just for that. But then the addition doesn't really make much sense. I guess it's for a mercenary if you want to use an Act 1 mercenary. If you rework Cold and Fire Arrow, that could be cool. Yeah. Rogue's Bow, I'm not sold on the changes, but I'm actually curious what we suggested for Rogue's Bow. Let me see. Rogue. Oh, son of a gun. Why did we suggest that, Jim? That's not an NDA. That's just stuff Jim and I talked about.
Moo.
This sub is for more Mrs. Llama streams, please. Thank you.
It's literally what we suggested, Jim. Did we not see the level requirement, maybe? Thanks, Tom. All right, maybe she'll go tonight or something. Okay. We can do the Hydra Orb source. We suggested changes to those skills too. Oh, that's what it was. We suggested changes as well to Cold and Fire Arrow. Okay, I was wondering why we made that change. That makes way more sense. I say we made the change, like we made the change in our document of changes. Jim, myself, and Kano and BT all made suggestions. It's a big doc. There's a lot of things that we've requested. Again, we have sent them a million changes. So all right, let's do Hydra Orb. Did we go to their offices? No, we just wrote up a doc. What's up, YouTube? Llama here, and today we're going to start the Hell Hardcore Sorceress guided playthrough. I think we'll go with a little Hydra Orb fun for this one, and just kind of see where we go from there. I don't feel like I've played Hydra Orb in a little bit, so it's a nice dual spec to make it a little bit easier on you. So let's dive in and give a little chit-chat about the character. We'll go players 8 to start. You can type /players space 8. You don't have to, and if you're on single or online, unless you have people in your game, you're going to be on players 1. So just know that the difference between players 8 and players 1 is that players 8, the monsters hit a little harder, have a lot more life, but they also give more experience and more items. So they're just kind of like stronger, harder to kill, but easier to level up. So generally what you do is when you're in an easy area or an area that you want to level, then you go players 8. And when you're fighting like bosses and things like that, you go down to players 1. And this just allows you to level up a little bit faster along the way rather than having to redo areas over and over again to farm because it's only on players 1. So we'll leave a TP right there. And how do we want to start? Because obviously Hydra Orb is going to be later on. So how do we want to play the early game? There's really a multitude of ways. Number 1, we could go Charge Bolt into Nova, and that is plenty strong. Number 2, and the way I'll probably go for this will probably be just Fire, which will just be Fireball, right? Firebolt into Fireball. That's just a nice, easy, safe way. And the third way would be going Cold. And Cold is actually like not terrible. It's just, it's not the best leveling. When you really want to be leveling up, this is probably the Cold leveling is going to be the weakest. So it's a tough one. The main idea is really just need to get to level 24, and then you can have Blizzard, and then you can like do plenty from there. Tough choices. I think for this one, I'm going to run Fire, because I think I'll do a Cold source later on, and I will do just Cold there. So I'm going to go down to players 1 for Den of Evil.
This place is trouble.
Just not like tons of experience in it. And it takes a bit. We also don't have a lot of mana potions, so I definitely would run out of mana potions. So again, Charge Bolt is going to be your fastest leveling. But I am just going to run Firebolt, which is your second fastest and slightly safer, I would say, for leveling. Because Nova, for instance, is the natural segue out there of Charge Bolt. And the big issue with Nova is that you have to stand right in the middle of mobs. Oh, no, I gotta go remove all the stuff, yeah. We have to go clean our stash out from our previous hardcore character. So we'll drink a stamina potion. And just go through and clear. So early Den is nice, +1 skill point, but it also offers a respec in the event that you just like mess up your respecs completely. Or we'll go more Firebolt. Or for some reason, if you want to, you know, change it over. You started out and you were Cold leveling and you're like, never mind. find the last dudes here. Perfect.
Cave has been purged of evil.
And we go back. Hopefully we get a little cash from this wand. Perfect. Really nice cash. Now something you can also do is look for +2 to Firebolt. And if I had a little more gold, I would definitely be buying that. Or you could look for +3 to Firebolt or something. You know, unfortunately, nothing for us there. But just always something to keep your eyes out for. And if you're willing to share gold across your stashes and characters, then you can do that. We'll continue with Firebolt, and I'll just go all into Vitality right now. And I'm actually going to come over here, and we'll drop everything on the ground. And we're going to clear out our shared stash really fast. This is just from our last character. Just have a new start. Oh man, I accidentally did it the wrong way. Forgot to hold shift as well. We'll drop those ones and we'll bring these ones over. Okay, and gems. We can do the same thing. We'll eventually go through and clear that better. Okay, so we're cleared out and fresh for our new character. How far did Moo Girl make it last night? She made it all the way through Act 1. So proud of her. Okay, we'll go back to Players 8. And I do have a shrine right here, and something that you can actually do if you have a shrine at your Cold Plains is you can just reset. Come back. And you can do this until you get an experience shrine or a skill shrine if you want, both of which are very helpful. I like going for an experience shrine. It's pretty easy to farm an experience shrine in your Cold Plains. You should have about a 20% chance. Oh, jeez. Could also get gem shrine, yeah, but not as likely there. And just keep hitting. More vitality. Perfect. So I'm just continuing there. We also have another shrine right here. I'll go ahead and set a teepee as a potential for the future. Looks like a stony. Oh, it's burial grounds. I guess it's far enough. I thought it might be right at the edge of the center where it would be stony. Thanks, Lahar. And I can, of course, stop and kill these guys along the way if I want. Another experience shrine, so sure, why not? While we have the experience shrine, we'll go ahead and just use this. Pick up the wands for some potential cash. Throwing knife for potential cash.
I can't.
And my main focus is going to be getting to Rakanishu. And this is actually decent for Rakanishu. And so I kind of want to see if we can do a little Rakinishu farm. Lightning, not as good for Rakinishu. We do have a super chest as well in here. Chipped ruby. You definitely want to hold on to all your chipped gems. We'll talk more about that later. But that will be something that'll be helpful. And some of you might be asking, Mr. Llama, why don't you have a point in warmth? And the big reason is warmth is pretty worthless this early on. The added damage is worth so much more. Hey, that's a good waypoint. And the warmth is just a trickle because I just don't have any mana. If you have a lot of mana, warmth can be great. Okay, we'll drag these guys over here. And we'll hit them with the fire shine. Yeah, it's a little dangerous for yourself as well. But a great way to drop their life a ton. So just be careful. And we level up, and we level up, and I'm just going to keep going Firebolt. Just trying to keep that Firebolt damage up.
I am overburdened.
And we'll pick up a little bit more cash with the throwing knives. And we'll rinse and repeat. So, Rakinishu, while being a tiny bit dangerous, is a very good farm. And we can just take this all the way to level like 14 if we want. We want to go that high with it. Pick up a little more mana. We can of course look for more. Ooh, 2 to fire ball. That does cost 24,000, but man, that would be really nice. I can always look for, you know, some more like plus to fire bolts. Obviously I have the +1 automatic. Doesn't look like anything there. We'll go more vitality. And we can always of course check the cold plains for an experience shrine before we come in for this fight. Just to get a little bit more. Thanks, Miss Creation. So, on a character like this, I actually think leveling up a little bit is helpful because you can see my damage isn't amazing yet. Your damage doesn't really start to take off on this character until you get to Fireball, and then it starts being pretty solid, and once you get a few points there, it really starts being nice. So in these early stages, you don't have AoE. You just are single targeting everything. There's a gem shrine up here as well. I don't want to upgrade these gems. I just want another chip gem, so I'm going to empty my inventory of gems. And we'll pop out and come back in. And we can check Cold Plains for an experience really fast.
I can't.
We can check over here for an experience really fast. And then we can fight Rakinishu again. More points to Firebolt. More vitality, of course. More Firebolt. And we're just leveling and we're fighting the boss groups. And why are we fighting the boss groups? You might say, Mr. Llama, why are you fighting Rakinishu instead of just moving forward? And I do want to keep a 2-socket armor as well, because stealth will be Tal S in a 2-socket armor. So we'll hold on to that. Check our Cold Plains. And the reason is boss groups give 500% experience. The boss and all of the minions. So this is Rakinishu is a 500% experience. And each one of these fallen are also 500% experience. So it's just so much faster to level up, and especially if I'm killing on players 8. I'm just able to get way more experience by doing this. Now, this isn't required, and you can totally just go level up normally, walking along, being your normal bad self. Not like bad, but like, you know, you bad. We'll go more Firebolt. So this Archer pack is also going to be 500% experience. So yes, it is multi-shot archers. It is a little bit of damage. I do have to be careful. I'm going to go strength actually really fast. Because I want to get up to 20 strength to wear that armor. I don't need to immediately do it now, but I feel fine doing it now. And just killing that pack alone was worth over half a level. I also did get some poison gas potions, which can be very useful for killing Rakinishu in packs and or for killing other things. So gather everybody up, drop some poison. Finish up this level, get to 11, and we'll have 12 coming soon. Ruby and helm. You can also get like a 2 open socket helm and put rubies in there if you want. Yes. More firebolt. And we'll go more strength there. And now we have the 2 socket and we just are wearing it. Check for shrine. Nothing there. Check for shrine over here. Skill shrine. It's nice. And we can drop poison damage. Early strangling gas potions are very strong actually. And they do have an area of effect that we don't get from our fire bolts. So this is actually going to be a faster way to kill. Just by making sure these guys are just fully poisoned. Just do that and just lay down some poison rather than firebolting everybody.
I can't.
Okay, a couple more kills and we'll be there. We'll do one more set here. We'll put some rejuves away. Grab a little bit more there. Rakinishu normal till 15. I'm just gonna go to 12 because I just want to get this fireball. But you can go wherever you want with it. You can go up to 14. I wouldn't go really past 14. You'll notice it's not super great. Another gem shrine. Like I said, Stony Field is very good for gem shrines. It's actually the best spot in the game to find gem shrines. And there we go, we have level 12, and instantly we put a single point into Fireball, but we have all this added damage from all the fire bolts being a synergy. So we can get Firebolt. And Firebolt actually does a little more damage still, but Fireball obviously has the AoE. So for the first couple levels, you can still use Firebolt a little bit. But then after that, it's hard. After that, you're just going to be jamming your Fireball everywhere you go. So yeah, like I say, I'm taking that to 12. I feel pretty happy at level 12 with it. I'm picking up all the chip gems. We can use those for rolling some stuff later, maybe hitting something cool, or just for good money. Have I played Project Zomboid? No. Or for rejuves if you want. True. Three healing, 3 mana. Chip gem. Let's go, Spence. What character were you playing? If we want, we can also save Kayn. Tristram is like okay for leveling. A lot of people overvalue it. It's just because online it can be nice for those first couple levels. In single player, it's like whatever. But if you can save Kayn, that'll be helpful just to have a little bit extra you know, gold since we get free IDs.
I can't. I can't.
And another instance where we'll go ahead and drop some poison. Still really good poison damage here. Beautiful. And keep going. Demon lock, nice. I did, Josh. My money's on Llama will rip. So, the Sorceress is definitely going to be one of the rippier characters that exist. This is now our 8th hardcore guided playthrough. So far, we've done one of every other class. This is the first Sorceress. And we haven't died on any yet. So, we're kind of maybe due for one, and she definitely has the possibility. Cold Enchanted is annoying. I do want to be picking up rings because early FCR rings can be really useful. There's another point for Fireball. And now, just like that, Fireball has completely taken over as the better damage output. But we do want to do the Countess, and we want to get Tau plus Eth. Not only will it give us faster run walk, which is really helpful, it will give us 25 FCR, which gets us multiple breakpoints there. Two additional breakpoints. And that is just worth a lot. Being able to cast fireballs that much faster is so helpful.
Impossible.
Source has the best death note. I like Necro. Something along those lines. I will be rolling with Leaf, yes. Here's Tower.
This place holds many secrets.
Again, every tower level will have 0 to 2 boss groups, essentially. Most of them being 1. 90% of the time, you'll have 1 boss group. 8% of the time, you'll have 2 boss groups. 2% of the time, you'll have 0 boss groups. Something like that. So you can always run and just try and find your boss group. Go get your kill, get your experience. Because levels are very helpful. Next set of item updates, nerf Stealth Spirit, Grief Enigma. Oh, my dream. You know how mad everybody would be, though? People would lose their minds. Why didn't you just buff everything else to be as good as Spirit? You're ruining my life! I'd get so many hate comments. Wow! Little late. I mean, I'll take it still. 3 to Firebolt. Doesn't really help us to where we ever want to use Firebolt. But 2 to Warmth and 1 to Frozen Armor. Hello? So this is going to be that example where we get 2 boss groups in a level. And it's all because we have this one very specific tile right here. This tile is guaranteed to get you a boss group. This L shape. So we're going to, every time we come down here, we'll be able to get archers on that boss, or on that tile. See if there's any FCR. Nope.
Impossible.
And before we kill the Countess, we're going to drop to players 1. Yes, she is also fire enchanted, so it's going to be a little bit harder. Now we're looking for Tal-Eth. Tyr Rao. Tal-Eth, Tyr Rao, because Tyr Rao is for leaf and a staff. Tal-Eth is for our stealth. Okay, we'll put those away. So we got the tier, which is nice. And that's all trash, that's all trash, that's all trash. Okay, done with those. Perfect. Let's go ahead and save Kane now. Put a point in Fireball. But here you can see we're level 15 and we basically get 0 experience from killing anything here. We'll go more vitality.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
Save Mr. Kane.
Death and Kane, get to the rogue camp.
Again, very little experience here. Why not Tristran's over Rakinishu? I mean, Rakinishu's just quick and easy. Tristran's are, again, on multiplayer, they're like fine to do, but single player, it's like, whatever. Put that away. Let's grab the ring here. 10 FCR. Nice. All right, and 5 to mana. What a great little ring. Check our cold plains really fast. Champ Shamans would be nice and Triss, but I'm going all the way to the Dark Wood and then coming back and blah, blah, blah. And by the time I do all that, Now, I actually have potentially slightly over-leveled in the way that there's not actually that much experience down in the tower past level 17. Even 16, it starts to get a little bit meh. But at 17, it kind of drops off pretty hard. So at that point, I'm just going to probably want to move forward. Or just rush to the Countess over and over again. But it's not a speed run. It's a hardcore run as well. So I'm trying to teach good habits. And the good habits, of course, are... play safe. Stay comfortable. Over level a little bit if you want to. Like, just do what you need to do. Yeah, don't die is the habit. Fine, he's fire enchanted. I don't need to stay and kill him. Even killing his bosses is, or his minions is good enough. He's fire enchanted. I don't need to stay and kill him. Go down to players 1 before we kill Countess. She's fire enchanted. I do need to kill her. Nephral, perfect. All right, let's go, Steven. So we do have. There's an experience shrine as well. Level 16. Got one more level down there. We'll go back to players 8.
Impossible.
And we do have our Leaf now with Tier Ral. So Taleth is just going to be our remaining 2 to find here. We'll see how it goes. Wow, this map is not great.
I can't.
So here's what we're also going to do. We'll go ahead and just move forward and grab this waypoint. Yeah, Tal and Eth are the 2 most common runes. Tal rune drops 50% of the time. Eth rune drops about 30% of the time. Something around there. So. And you always want to kill on players 1 instead of players 8 for the Countess, because on players 1 she drops the most runes. It's just a weird way that she works. Not a common thing, so don't get used to that. You don't want to do that for, you know, everything that you do. Why am I skipping keys and stamina pots? What do you mean? I just buy any stamina pots I need.
Impossible.
The keys are just like, meh. Don't forget you have frozen armor. I do have frozen armor. It's not like a big deal right now, but it's nice yet. Do you have a base for Leap yet? Not yet. We may try and look for like a +1 or 2 fireball, but I don't have a lot of money yet, so I could afford 1 to fireball. But I don't think I could afford a +2.
Impossible. Impossible. Not enough mana.
Okay, grab an old book. Let's try and get a little bit of cash so we can have some chance at affording that. And again, players 1. Taleth. Tier Tal. Okay. 3/4 the way there. We also did hit level 17, which is good and bad. Good in the way of, hey, we're 17. Bad in the way of, well, now nothing's really worth anything. 9 to life small charm. That is worth enough. 10 fire res is also solid. We've got about 20 grand, so we can start looking for a 2-open socket staff that is not mechanics, and see if we can find one that also has plus fireball. Go back to players 8 if I want, though again, it's not that much experience, but we actually could, if we want to, kind of push it. I should have gone the other way. Kind of push the experience. Maybe I should have put that in telekinesis so I could get teleported at 18. Let's do that. All right. Pretend you didn't see that. We'll we'll just, everything is the same. Telekinesis. So level 17 we'll get telekinesis, so that at level 18 we can get a point into teleport.
I can't.
This teleport is just super good. Now, one issue is teleport is pretty bad on these like early potions, so that will be a little bit difficult. It's for the guide, you know. It's just...
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Collecting rejuves is never a bad idea either. And you can see right here, we're not gaining a ton of experience, but every boss pack is maybe like a 10th or something. But we're building our way up towards
Impossible.
teleport. So even though it's moving pretty slowly at this point with the experience, I still don't hate the idea of killing some things and just slowly ticking our way up until we're almost at. Go down to players 1 until we're at 18. Let's get an Ethrune, please. Close, no cigar. Try it again. And if we do get to the 18 here, then we can teleport this and get that even faster. So again, not end of the world
Impossible. Impossible.
to get low levels of experience, but still a little experience. Just trying to. Probably run.
Impossible.
Hold.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's do that.
I can't.
Yeah, we got some things that need repairs.
I can't. Not enough mana.
Okay. 18's close. 18 is very close. Go down to players 1 before we kill Countess. Let's go 1. And there is level 18. Still no Ethrune, but now we're 18, so that makes it a lot easier for us. Let's put these away. This away. Grab our teleport. Grab our extra gold. Look for a 2-socket staff. That's a gray. That one has 1 to warmth on it. Just like fine, but meh. See if we can get one with fireball. 1 to inferno, not quite. also have an experience shrine there.
Greetings.
But that really is irrelevant. One to Inferno again.
Good day.
If the Countess is already loaded, are you saying? 3 to Telekinesis staying. Armor, Inferno. Yes.
Yes.
Players 8 drops are better, except on Countess where players 1 drops are better.
Hello.
If they made a refresh button on all vendors, would that be broken? I think it'd be too good. Plus the bots would abuse it like crazy. 2 to Frozen Armor. Ay, 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 ay. I really want to find one. We can also use Telekinesis here to speed this up a tiny bit. 2 to Fire Bolt. +1 static field also wouldn't have been terrible, yeah.
Good day.
This is another case of you can do as much or as little as you want with this. If you're like, this is silly, just get anything. Yeah, that's fine. 2 to Lightning. 51k though. This is so expensive.
Good day.
Fire Bolt again. Maybe I'll just grab the Frozen Armor there.
Greetings.
A little more, but Telekinesis. Superior. It's annoying. I would love right now to find plus to Fireball to open socket. Just not happening. Here's 1 to Blaze. Hold on. 1 to Static Field. We'll go ahead and run that. Just because static is nice to have. Okay. So again, trying to teleport is going to be pretty awful. On the like low mana pots that we have here. But it's okay. Because it's still speed. Even if it's slow speed like this.
I can.
Take chipped rubies, sure.
Not enough mana.
And we should already be on players 1. Ral Tal. I mean, these aren't bad drops to be getting. But now I'm definitely just... Nice. Can save that for more money in Act 2. I can also make... Nope, I can't make Talith yet. That's what we're doing.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
We can just speed it up. Not even bothering to kill the things, because I'm already a good level. And this is one of the ways the Sorceress really gets to be a little bit more unique, is because you do have teleport so easily accessed. It frees you up to really pick and choose where you're leveling and where you're like, I'm just going to teleport through this area. I don't need to kill anything here. Nothing's going to get in your way. Talrune. Fortunate. Put that away.
Greetings.
manas.
Not enough mana.
And the stealth, I really like. Like on some characters, Warlock or whatever thing right now, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I can move forward. Or if I'm on like a Barbarian or something, okay, I don't need the stealth exactly. It's nice to have. But on a Sorceress especially, we really want this stealth. This is going to just help so much for survivability, for DPS, everything. Every character, you generally do want stealth. Unless you drop like a Twitch throw or, you know, Blink Bats or something that you would want. Eld tier. We're dropping all the runes except the one we want.
Not enough mana.
Stealth into smoke. I mean, it's a nice combination.
I need mana.
You don't like the stash pages. You prefer the tabs. Can we go back to those? No. Not unless you, like, get off of Reign of the Warlock.
Not enough mana.
Have fun, Ron. Tal Eth. There we go. Alright. Well, a little slow and unfortunate. What you gonna do? But we now get Tal and Eth. You can always shop a 2-socket here as well if you need one. Just rinse and reset till you get 2 sockets. Sure, I'll take 10 fire res boots. And let's go ahead and repair our gear as well. This also does give us a lot of extra runes, including 3 tier runes. So because of that, I'm just going to run a tier helm for mana per kill. And I'll put a tier rune in my staff because tier Ral is going to make leaf. And so now we have a lot of mana per kill, which is actually really helpful. We can go forward.
The monastery.
And again, I'm a little bit high level, so I'm really just going to go to the catacombs, I think.
I can't. Impossible.
The malice.
Appreciate this thing.
And then we can maybe level up a tiny bit in there.
Long gone now.
But there just won't be a ton of experience for us
I need mana.
until that point. Even catacombs isn't like amazing experience, but it's okay at this point.
I can't.
There you go, Avatar.
I need mana.
Something. Let's go to level 3.
Not enough mana.
And okay, we'll go players 8. Grab the waypoint.
I need mana. This place chills me to the bone.
As you can see, there is some experience to be gained again here. If I can get 19, then my leaf comes online. And that is very helpful. Plus 3 to fire skills. Huge. And it also gives some like fire or firebolt, whatever, but like warmth as well and stuff, which again isn't like crazy, but it is something. Level 2. If you want to grab the waypoint for farming here, you can. I don't super recommend it.
Not enough mana.
But yeah, up to you. Normal Andariel's pretty limited in her item drops. But you can get like Blood Fist, you can get Hisaris boots and Gorefoots and stuff. Like there are some items. And we'll go ahead and hit level 19 and get Leaf online. So tier Ral, Leaf, 3 to Inferno, 3 to Warmth, 3 to Firebolt, 3 to Fire skills, Cold Resist, mana per kill. It's gorgeous. And we're back into adding points to Fireball now, so we are just cooking.
I need mana.
Maelstrom drops off of Duriel, but not Andariel.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
This is player's 8, yes. Oh, that mana per kill is so good. It's doing so much for us.
Not enough mana.
Okay, we'll go down to players 1 for Andariel, though we could do players 8 if we wanted, because she has bad fire res.
Moo.
And let's murder some Andy. Jesus, it's so much damage. Thanks, Dulces. I'm also going to go up to 25 strength so I can wear a belt.
Greetings.
And Act 1 of normal completed. Nothing really there. I did drop this ruby, which if I hadn't already put these tier runes in here, I would totally put this ruby in my helm for extra life, just as a heads up.
It is an honor to serve.
So let's go ahead and grab the belt. That's beautiful. We get 18 cold res on it and 10 hit recovery. Let's also just take a look at the other things just to see if there's anything good. And I don't need to vendor the scepter right now. I can just save it for whenever I need gold. It might be worth more than 10,000. We'll just have to see. And we can get our own view. We'll go back to players 8. And what you'll note, you'll generally be doing here is you can't full teleport on light mana potions. But you can just kind of like stutter step it in a way. So I just like run a little, cast a couple teleports, run a little, cast a teleport, run a little, let the mana refill, cast a teleport. So this is generally going to be your method of moving right here. Later on, you will be able to, of course, once you get to like Act 4 and you get the greater mana potions, you will be able to do better with it, and you can just kind of infinite teleport and just spam the mana potions with it. So we go here. Our bosses. Come back. And having gold is also very helpful in this class because a lot of times, again, you are going to be buying a lot of potions. And so all those mana potions, the gold is just really helpful. So let's continue over here. Yep, we will do the skill quest at some point here.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Whenever you want to do Radament.
I need mana.
Pick up the waypoint. Beetles are a nice experience, but can be a little bit scary with their damage, so always just be a little careful. They're not too bad in normal, but they still do have some burst damage there. I also have a lightning shrine on right now, so it doesn't nearly do as bad.
I need mana. I need mana.
Enough there.
Impossible.
And we'll get Beetle Burst. After we kill these guys. Another level, another fireball. Where's Beetle Burst at? Is that not his
Not enough mana.
not his zone, huh? There you go. Now we can see with the lightning shrine off. I like, yeah, they whittle you down a little bit. But they are a good experience, so.
I need mana. I can't.
Check out a Sacred Globe, why not? Though we're not using it.
Impossible.
And there's our Maggot Lair.
Help!
Okay, some Beetle Burst up there. Whoa.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Interesting map. I don't mind being players 8 in here, because sometimes you come across nice boss groups,
I need mana.
and you can just teleport past all the stuff you don't want to fight anyways. Grab that, head back. And I mean, you know, like I say, from here on, it's you're gonna be cooking. You'll be moving really quick.
Greetings.
Load up there, get some more vitality, go back to Far Oasis. Ah, there's our Beetle Burst. So we actually have a Beetle Burst farm, so if we do want to farm Beetle Burst for more experience, we totally can. You can pick up a couple levels off him and his minions.
Impossible.
So keep that as
I
an
need mana.
option.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
We gotta check over
Not
here.
enough mana.
Nope.
I need mana.
Jail was not a good setup, unfortunately. Nice recognition.
I sense strong magic
Beetle Burst, though.
in this place. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Okay.
Impossible.
Now be careful of Fangskin down here. He can be a little bit nasty, so try and kind of keep a little distance first when you chip away at him, get a little damage in, and then you can go in. Or of course you can just teleport to the middle and then shoot him from up there if you want.
I need mana. Who would have thought that such primitive beings
Nice and easy.
caused so much trouble?
Get our staff made. Go to Drognand. Get more mana potions, of course. Keep going. Yeah, the staff has static that I got as well, so that'll be useful for like Duriel if I want to get a few statics in. Bale, whatever.
Not enough mana.
Now it is close range, so I have to be careful, and someone like Diablo would be maybe a little scary to use too many of it, because he could insta-pop us.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Kill a Fire Eye minion, grab the level up, grab more Vitality, and more Fireball. And again, like I've said many times before in every run, move at the pace that you are comfortable moving at. If I'm moving too quickly, you can always just pause this video, and then when you catch up, you can come back. If you want to go through the Arcane Sanctuary and not telly at all, and just literally pace your way through, killing every single mob along the way, go ahead and do that. That's totally fine. Oh, there's a group? Sure, why not? We'll stop and kill it instead of just diving past it. You get more experience doing that, you'll feel more comfortable, you'll be a little bit safer, etc. So, don't ever feel like you have to always move at this pace. It is just move at the pace of which you feel most comfortable. Because I know that there is experience to be had later on that I want to go get. And I also know that I'm going to fourth way, so that'd just take forever.
Good to see you.
Not enough mana.
Eld. Interesting drop. Now, for your Act 2, remember it goes circle, undermoon, square, sun, double down arrow, triangle, circle over the little undermoon. So I have the undermoon, so we're going to go right here. That's just your left to right. Tombs can be nice experience. Beetles is actually a pretty decent experience mob in here. So, one that I say, yeah, maybe stop and fight a little bit. We also have a boss group right there. Fanaticism, I do gotta be careful. I do gotta.
I need mana.
Sounding like gymnasium. Got him.
Not enough mana.
I'll take the boss group there.
Impossible.
It's that southern way.
Moo.
Thank you, Arkham. Now they do have some decent damage, so again, like, I'm very cognizant of what my life is as I'm fighting this. And all these groups here. And how much damage I could be taking, right? All of these things are good to know.
I need mana.
Get that level up, get that fireball and more vitality.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
There's just a lot of decent experience to be had in the tombs. Pretty good farming area.
Impossible.
And just playing with what we get. the potions that drop, the mobs that come to us. So picked up an extra like level and a half in there. Nice and easy. Now, do I recommend Nadir in these? Not really. I just went tier instead. Nadir is like fine, but I don't know. Cloak of Shadows is 4 light res isn't enough. It's like okay. Okay, and what we do before we fight is we chug a bunch of thawing potions. We could also, if we want, grab a mercenary. You click on the health orb and it'll show. We'll go ahead and grab Blessed Aim, so he gets that. Yeah, Cloak of Shadows is good for the Chaos Sanctuary. That is correct. Sure. And we'll give that to Ahid, just get him something. I can also, of course, give him some thawing potions to increase his cold res. And now I have my static. It's not necessary, but because I have static, I can go up on Duriel really fast and static him down. So that's what 1 point in static can do, which can be nice. If you want to go get 1 point in there, you can. But our points in Fireball are also going to be plenty enough.
I need mana. Diablo and Bale have a
Just like that. Congratulations. We'll give that to Ahid. You just completed Act 2. Talk to Jurhan, and then we can go into the harem to get across very quickly to talk to Mashif.
Good day.
We'll go ahead and sell out so we can buy better potions here. Restock on all that. And I'm just going to stick players 1. Oh yeah, let's go do Radamant really fast. I'm just going to stick on players 1 so we can just kind of get through to the Flare Jungle. And then when we get to the Flare Jungle, we can level up a little bit more. But yes, we can
I need mana.
come here for Radamant.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
That's a lot of wrong way.
I need mana. I can't.
Grab our Book of Skill. And that's more Fireball for me. That could also be a point into static there for you if you so choose. Just remember, it is a little dangerous with only 1 point in it. It's something that you will want to pick up later on when you have plus skills and stuff, but early on, it can be a little bit tricky.
Impossible.
Let's go ahead and kill this guy. He should have the Gate figurine. Oh, he's not going to. Grab our waypoint.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
We'll make the jump there.
Not enough mana.
Save nothing there. Could have made the jump again. Now, something that you really do want to watch out for here, I have 20 fire res, but if you have bad fire res, diving onto those shamans can be terrible. It can just be a complete death sentence for you. So this is where, if you have a 2-open socket helm, if you have extra Rao runes, you can put 1-2 Rao runes in there, get a massive fire resist boost, and that'll really help with your survivability. So highly recommended to make that shift over. I like the tier rune still, and I feel like with 20 fire res, I've got enough. But I think it's a very good idea to make that shift, honestly. Okay, so we have the Flare Jungle, but we do still need to find the eye. Alright, whatever. Let's just go players 8 into the Flare Jungle. And this is where a lot of experience can live. And this can also mean it can be really helpful. I'll go back to Spider Force. To what was I gonna say?
I need mana. I need mana.
Oh, this is so weird. Hold on. That's the. Wait, where is it? Hold on, I'm confused right now. I gotta look around my map really fast. Get all the mana. Oh wait, it's literally right there. I ran right past it. Oh, I did it already. Wow. Okay, I'm getting tired or something.
Not enough mana.
I literally remember going down there now. That's wild. More fireball, more vitality. Just ignore everything about the last, like, minute. I was just, being silly. Silly goose.
I can't.
If you do need to pick up some gold, grabbing just some, like, armor can be really easy. Scale mail and stuff. Daggers can be nice. They roll right. There you go. That's a great example of the fire damage, just like being pulverizing. And you know, maybe we'll shift our helmet over to survival helmet. Because I feel like we're having some close calls.
I must take this.
It's not terrible, but they're like, you know. Yeah, that dagger is not worth it. Grab the splint mail, open the TP. So this is a great example though of like adjusting. See what ring we get. Ooh, that is god tier. 28 light res, 10 fire res. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so we'd love to see that. Both of those resistances, those are your two most important res to get. Not ethereal, Kratson. It's a good one, Perms. Go ahead and pick up the potion right now, just for a little extra life. And here's where we can do this. We can just go to town. And we could also do this on L6 Act 2, which, because we have a bad waypoint, I'll probably end up doing that. And we can just look for a 2-open socket helm. I mean, still working on it slowly.
Good day.
And we just go shop for a 2-open socket helm.
Hi there.
There we go. Doesn't even have, it could be mechanics too. I don't care. I'm not making a rune word in it. I'm just gonna come over here. I'm gonna put 1 Rao rune, and I'm actually gonna grab that ruby, put that in there, and boom, 24 to life, 30 to fire res. Now I have 60 fire res, and I'm gonna be a lot safer in Player Jungle and Chaos Sanctuary, all that. So that's an easy way where you can just adjust. You don't have to stick on exactly everything the way you're going with it. You can just say, hey, you know what? I just had a couple near-death experiences. That means I need to change it up. And then you do. Go find a waypoint. Perfect.
Greetings.
Not enough mana.
Careful of dolls down here. That is an easy way to die, so if you see dolls, make sure that you're keeping them away from you. You can let your mercenary fight them. You can fight them from afar, but you just don't really want to be on top of them yourself when they're dying, right? Because they do explode. They do tons of damage. Okay, mercenary goes down. That's okay. That's why we have him, so he can die instead of us.
I need mana.
Okay. And we can always go resurrect him again. Have him come join us. Let's go to lower cross.
I need mana.
Another waypoint. Let's look for Battlemaid Serena. And then we have our sewers already. So Battlemaid Serena is in the temple facing the bottom left. In the lower cross, or the cross bazaar, I mean, excuse me. Also, I can always give a potion to my mercenary by doing shift 1, 2, 3, 4. Just as a fun little heads up. We'll grab Llama and Tome. Also a great place to just pick up experience if you want. You can just farm that over and over again if you get this waypoint.
Not enough
Now we can do sewers.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Maybe an inside map or something. We can see later. For now, we'll just go grab Travancore Waypoint. And I'll go down to players 1. Feeling pretty good. We're almost level 25, which is right where we want to be, because you want to be 25 by the time you get to Act 5 normal. If you're not, then you want to go do a little bit more farming again. There are... I guess I could have stayed players 8 for those guys. Now it would have got us there, but that's okay. There are dolls in the sewers, so do be careful of the dolls.
Good day.
Let's go ahead and sell some things. Let's go ahead and turn in the tome.
May the black
And
book
more
bring a
vitality.
black day
Perfect.
to hell.
Hi, Ben.
Moo.
For Travancore, we should be fine. Your mercenary may die. A lot of times you just want to get in, get out pretty quickly. But you can also kill them all if you do want to. It's not like that big of a deal. And we can just wait.
I need mana.
We'll head over here.
I need mana.
If you want to grab the waypoint, you can as well. Make sure your player is 1 for Mephisto.
Not enough mana.
And here you can see I'm not even really using static. Just gonna fire away with my fireballs. The reason I'm not using static is that charge bolt attack right there. If I'm standing next to him and he does that, I've got 28 light res. That could pop me. So I'd rather keep my distance and have the fight be a little bit better for me. Alright, we got Pike. Soulstone. Act 3's done. Wow. God, wow. The gear in this run, so much better than the other runs we've had. And an Eth Pike for our mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
If you don't get an Eth Pike, you can just go buy a Pike.
I'll put that to good use.
I mean, man, we are just like cooking with gear right now. We just don't have FCR stuff, really. It's the only downside, but yeah, I can't be too mad about all this. Let's repair. Let's go ahead and drain those and get these.
Not in town.
Boots are 10 fire as I shot. It's not perfect yet, but I mean, even that's not bad.
Not enough mana.
Okay, so we're gonna stay on players 1 here
Not enough mana.
with our main goal being find Isual and just get through to Act 5. I also have 49 light res, but even if I didn't have much light res, there's not a lot of danger from souls at this point. Normal souls are just pretty weak.
Not enough mana.
So I'm not too worried even on low res. If I'm on, you know, hell or something, yeah, I'm not teleporting around like that. I'm being a lot safer. Okay. Grab the waypoint. Have we not beaten this game yet? Not yet, we're trying.
Not enough mana.
One of these days. Alright, where is he? Where have I not looked? Up here? This is a great example of a couple statics. Finish him off.
What do you need?
Energy Shield's actually a nice 1-point wonder, to be honest. In kind of a weird way. It actually ends up giving you an okay amount of life. I'm actually as well going to shift over here. And we're going to start using some rejuves, just for some safety. Let's go here. So here, if you don't have a point in static, you can also put it there. I'm just going to jam these points right here.
Not enough mana.
Interesting rigged you are.
I need mana.
Grab our soul stone. See if we can get a Thol or an Amrune. Help towards the spirit. Oh. Okay. We'll do Nightmare Countess for that. And let's go ahead and head into the chaos so we can fight some baddies. Now, we do have to first head over here. As we do have a fire immune to deal with. Oh no, our mercenary died. It's okay, we'll go get him back. Pop. Pop these guys. We also are going to need some more mana potions. We've got Wahid. Sell and sell. And let Wahid do some damage. Demonite Sash, 14 to life. Demonite Sash opens up another belt slot for us, so I really like that. And yeah, we lose a little bit of the cold res, not too big of a deal for what we gain there. The extra belt slot is just so helpful. Now, whenever you're teleporting across gaps and stuff, a lot of times it can just be really good to take a quick look and make sure that you're not just teleporting into your death. I'm trying to keep my mercenary alive, but he is not aliving. Poor guy. Okay, we really just needed him for the kill over there on Vizier, so.
Not enough mana.
Go ahead and head over here. And I am definitely going faster than I would recommend your average person play. Sorceress just moves really fast, so she's a character that you can just be extra aggressive with. But you gotta be careful. You gotta know what you're doing for sure if you're gonna play that aggressive. Because right now, for instance, I'm having to like move around and fight, but I don't have a bunch of safety where I can just like back up easily too, you know? So I have to know what I'm doing. Also, Crystal Sword did drop right there, but I don't know
Mrs.
what
Llama
dropped
playing?
it. So, yes. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna do a couple statics and then get out of the way because we know that he's gonna lightning us. Yeah, also I feel safer because I have some nice gear to help out. So my resistances are 67, 49. It's a pretty nice combo. But the less safe you feel, the more you just need to like step move with everything, you know? Way faster run walk.
What do you need?
Definitely debatable of a use over the 10 fire res. I think I'll do it. I like 20 fast run walk a lot. My fire res is good enough. I don't mind dropping it off. Okay. Let's go to Act 5. Yeah, the nice thing about Faster Run Walk, and this also has some magic find on it, which I like, but the nice thing about Faster Run Walk is it allows you to stop and like quickly get out of the way of stuff.
Not enough mana.
Which is really helpful.
Not enough mana.
So lots of sidestepping available.
I need mana.
Now, I'm looking for any broadsword, longsword, or crystal sword from Act 5, as those will get 4 sockets, and that'll be good for our spirit. Also, of course,
What do you
can
like
always
more?
level right here.
Nova? Or Fireball Hydra?
We'll be
Also,
going
Moo told us all
Hydra.
about Act 6 last night. Is she that mod that posted on Reddit?
Oh my
Llama
God.
think.
She better not have said anything.
Not here.
So you can go to Players 8. You can come out here. And you can just level up. And this is safe, easy leveling. Yeah, you can do over and over again.
I can't carry anymore.
So, up to you. I'll go down to Players 1. Again, I'm pretty happy to move forward. Do some leveling a little bit later, but it is an option. We will save the barbs, as that does get us a Ralort Tal, which is an Ancient's Pledge, and or something to work towards our Spirit Sword later on. Useful runes to have.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
We'll always pick up waypoints as checkpoints.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
And we'll leave a TP right here, so we can come back and save Anya. Money, money. Not really going to be any rare armors we could replace stealth with, especially on this character. So, it's
I
easy
need
enough.
mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Okay, and we'll just head over here, save Miss Anya. We can kill Frozenstein if we want. We also can, of course, go get our mercenary again. A little unfortunate that he died a couple times, but... Reading the patch notes, are they going to mess with Bind Demon? Doesn't sound like they are. We'll get our runes as well. Wait, did they say? Oh, it's just they're going to fix the bug for the, like, spear women and stuff. They're just bugged right now. So it's not like they're nerfing it. They're just... I guess that's a nerf, a bug fix. Now we'll get our 10 all res. Binary! GG.
Okay, sorry, jokes aside, what build do you find more fun?
Of which builds? Oh, Nova, Fireball, Hydra. Man, I really like a lot of the source builds. I actually don't love Nova in this regard. But
The ancients must
for like leveling, I do actually. I don't like endgame Nova as much. I like cold builds the most, I think, for source. Make sure we're players 1. And then we're just gonna get in here and static away with our little bit of static that we have. And then we can finish off Talik. We can static Korlik down a little bit and get him killed. Get some good fire res. And then kill Maddock. And nothing too difficult. Another point there, more vitality.
not enough mana.
And you actually can run some energy if you want with this build. I actually do like going up to about 50 energy. Waypoint for safety,
Not enough mana.
but that's kind of up to you.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Let's get to the throne room. And I guess I should also explain the teleporting that I'm doing. So this is called CT casting. And basically what I'm doing when I do that is it allows me to teleport further by opening up my character screen or my inventory or tree or something. And the reason is you can see where my character is and how my character moves on the screen to actually be further away, right? So here she's in the center, here she's on the right side, which means my mouse can go further so I can actually teleport further this way. But you have to start the teleport here and then open it and then move it further. Just a sneaky little thing. I'm just gonna stick players 1 for this. Mostly because Wave 4 and 5 are generally where I feel like I'd be getting more experience, but fire is not really that good for Wave 4 or 5. So I'll just go players 1. Yeah, we'll dual spec for hell here.
Going to dual spec for hell?
And I'm not in Meteor or anything right now. A lot of people would be like, oh, you could be, but like, Fireball is really just better in the main damage piece here. Meteor is okay, but we just don't need it really in normal. It's something that you can have a little bit later if you're really going into fire heavy. And it is ultimately, you know, like a synergy and stuff, but it's just not quite as good. So we are just going to stick here. Go like this. Get our manas up. So this is going to be your kind of alternative. This is going to be a Frozen Orb Hydra build that I'm going to do. And one thing you can do here, if you don't wish to fight and kill everything, is you can actually just drag everybody out of the throne. So I can get Lister, and I can bring him down here, and normally more of his guys are following him than that. Okay, there you go. And we can just drag him away, and then I can teleport back into the throne. And now Bale will laugh, and we can continue. And that's just because Wave 5 is very fire resistant, and it's just like not very good. So we'll head here, make sure we're players 1. We'll come over to Mr. Bale. We'll use our 1 little point of static on him. Again, if you don't have static, that's okay. He does hit pretty hard, so I used a rejuve right there and some health pots, but I tried to pretty much stay away as much as I could. And boom, just like that. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. Normal Sorceress is complete. We're level 27. At this point, you can kind of look at what you want to do. If you want to stay here and level up more, you can do some more leveling up. You can go into the Terror Zones for leveling. You can go and just do the Eldritch leveling right there, which is nice and easy. You could do Pindle leveling if you want. For this character, it works out decently well here too. So we'll come over. We'll see what orb she has for us. Trash. She's like, thanks for saving me. Here's this garbage nobody ever cared about. Fire enchanted, no thanks. You can do whatever you want for your leveling though, or you can just move to Nightmare and use like the tower and stuff for leveling. But you will want to worry about your survivability a little bit because this character can get weak. So how are we looking on gear and stats and skills? We have enough for our gear. Everything else in vitality. Again, I don't mind going to like 50 energy on this character. In Nightmare, I might even put a few more points into energy just to have that mana base. Otherwise, we are 1 point here if you want it. 1 and 1 for teleport. And then maxing Fireball and Firebolt. So just getting those synergies going there. And for our gear, we have Leaf right now. We will be working into a Spirit and an Ancient's Pledge. We made a Ral and a Ruby Helm just to have something for survivability. 10 Fire Res, Stealth. Gloves we'll probably use till the end game with Light Res, Fire Res. An FCR ring. It doesn't do anything for us yet because we need 10 more FCR to get to a breakpoint. But once we get Spirit Sword, it could be useful. 14 to Life Demonite Sash. 28 Light Res, 10 Fire Res ring. Again, probably using this till endgame. And some 20 Fast Roanoke boots that we found, which are fine for this character. So that is everything we got right now. Characters, you know, moving along, looking pretty solid. Could definitely use a little bit more and a little bit more farm, but that's something that we can worry about in Part Nightmare. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, everybody. All right, let's do our giveaway.
Moo.
Just finished my first hardcore character thanks to your throwbob play though. Not sure I
Nice.
picked the best first time hardcore character XP.
That's a tough one, yeah. That is a tough one. Yes, on the VOD channel, !VOD, if you just sit there and watch this all day, all night, you will earn points. These points can be used to enter into giveaways. We have a $25 Steam gift card giveaway happening right now. Go ahead and put your tickets in. I'll give you guys a few seconds to hold up, wrong one. Twitch. No, let me do it over here. !ticket 20. I'm gonna buy 20 tickets into it. Hopefully I win. No, the ticket isn't here. It's in the VOD channel. You go watch the VOD channel. You earn the points in the VOD channel, and you use it in the VOD. This is just the VOD channel supporting itself, doing all that. This is how we do it. So get your tickets. I'll give you like a minute to get entered. You can get from 1 to 100 tickets there. I'll do the giveaway. If you don't win this one, don't worry. There will be another one tomorrow, and then another one the next day, and another one the day after that. So just let that VOD channel run. Have your ad blocker off. That's how it pays for itself and pays for the giveaways. And it's just a fun thing that we can do. All right. We're going to roll it. Closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again, if you're not in this one, you can just get tickets in the next one. The winner is X-Daz Dingo. Congratulations, Dingo. GG. You will receive a message on Twitch probably late tonight. And I'll just need your like Steam name or your email or whatever. It depends. And yeah. Perfect. Let's go back to giveaways. $25 Steam gift card giveaway. All right. Starting another giveaway that we can roll at the end of tomorrow's stream. Cost is 100 points for a ticket. Max is 100 tickets. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for being here. It is a little early data clock. So I will see you guys tomorrow. If a merc can make the difference, why I killed 2 of 3 ancients and lost. Uber ancients. What merc should I use? Your mercenary is not going to be the difference between killing and not killing Uber ancients generally. GG, guys. Mwah. You the best. Peace. But you could try, I mean, like an Act 2 mercenary with like Holy Freeze might like help a little bit or something. You could try that. That's the one I would use. Or Might Aura, depending on your character.